and so is ours, kind of.
Now,
Yep.
I need to see the actual chat. Duck chat here. There we go, finally. Are we live yet, boys? Yeah, we are live. Hello, everyone. It is I, LCX, together with my Oni-chan Tachi, Aris 218, and LDP, Logan Dinner Productions. There they are.
Hello.
Hello.
So, anyways, yeah, what did you guys want to start off with? Did you want to talk about Duterte?
Sure.
Heh heh heh.
I guess we kind of talked about it a bit in Discord, so I have a better understanding. So,
Okay. So, let's take a picture of Mr. Duterte and put it up. Please, yeah, we are live. Hello, everyone. Oh, okay. It was echoing because, I'll take a picture of Mr. Duterte first. And we can get started. Okay, so here's the thing about Duterte, by the way. You know about jurisdiction. Like the capacity of a court to take cognizance of a certain case. So here's the thing. Duterte was arrested by the Interpol on behalf of the ICC, the International Criminal Court. Okay, that part is fine, I guess.
yeah.
Here is the part that is not fine. In 2019, the Philippines withdrew from the Rome Statute. The Rome Statute is what confers the International Criminal Court with jurisdiction over its signatory countries. So, at the time that Rodrigo Duterte was arrested by the Interpol, the Philippines was not a signatory of the Rome Statute anymore. Because it was just a few days ago when he was arrested. It was also in Manila, Philippines, by agents of the Interpol. So, there's a huge question of the legality of the arrest there, as well as the jurisdiction of the ICC over the matter.
Well, yeah, so, like, basically, 2019, that would have been when Duterte was
It was him!
in power.
He knew the ICC was going to go after him. So he withdrew.
Yeah, so he was just like, well, you don't have jurisdiction over me, so fuck you, basically.
Exactly. But the thing is, now that he is no longer president, the Philippines still is not a signatory to the Rome Statute. So they still don't have effective jurisdiction over the Philippines. But apparently, apparently his crimes were high enough to come under the cognizance of the ICC. Like, he committed crimes against humanity because of all those extrajudicial killings. Apparently. Still, the ICC has no power to come into the Philippines and just take a citizen of the Philippines to be tried in the ICC. Because, if that person has committed some crimes, he should be tried under Philippine laws. The thing is, he cannot be tried here under Philippine laws because there's no evidence against him. So which makes me question the legal aspect of this. Like, what kind of evidence does the ICC have on him? They didn't say. So how did the arrest warrant issue? You know how a warrant of arrest is issued, right? You need probable cause. What was the probable cause?
That's not always given to the press, and also I could imagine there might be, like, confidential information.
Yeah, of course. But what kind of probable cause did the ICC have, which the Philippine courts did not have? That's the question. Where did they get the evidence?
Well, he killed 10,000 people. That's probably
30, actually, 30,000.
Oh, 30,000. I thought you said 10,000.
Yeah, 30,000 people were killed during his time. He never actually took part in any of those killings. It's just implied. Crimes
Yeah.
against
Well, I mean,
humanity.
he probably didn't personally kill 30,000. Well, I mean, like, he probably didn't personally kill 30,000 people, but I'm guessing the idea is that they were done under his
Exactly.
under
With
his
his
personal
blessing.
direction.
With his blessing, basically.
Yeah, it said yeah.
That's probably what happened, but what proof do they have? That's the question. Because our Congress and our courts here, our police, could not find any evidence that links him with those extrajudicial killings. It's very hard to do that.
Well,
So how
yeah,
did the
because like they
ICC
would
get
be
any?
under. They were. Well, yeah, that would information. Well, like, well, yeah, if like Duterte's police are going to investigate that, of course they aren't going to find anything.
It's not Duterte's police anymore. We're under a new regime now. And they still
Well,
could not
yeah, but I
find
mean,
anything.
like, yeah, but also, I mean, like, his daughter is still VP. Clearly,
His
there's
daughter
still some
has
kind of
no
corruption going on
His
there.
daughter has no influence anymore because his daughter has a beef with our current president. She has absolutely zero influence and power right now, except popular influence from the people.
Yeah, I see that. I definitely see that. It's. I mean, it's fucked up that this has to, because like really, it just kind of comes down to he's a dictator and he doesn't play by like any sort of actual rules.
He actually he was skirting the law when he was president. He wasn't just making stuff up on the fly. He's a prosecutor
Well,
and a lawyer.
he withdrew. Well, the thing is, like, he withdrew
As part of his
from the whatever Rome statute,
Yeah.
coincidentally, just as he was being investigated.
Oh, he totally did that on purpose because it's a part of the powers of the president to be able
Yeah.
to do that. So it's legal to do that. Let's see, Mike Wolf has something to say. There was an old guy YouTuber who it was discovered had these charges. Turned out he was molesting boys in California in the 50s. He almost got a life sentence.
Good for him.
And all the big YouTubers found out and put them on blast. He's the old guy that shows you how to budget your money on meals. Oh. I think I've seen that guy.
Oh, okay. I thought I remembered. I thought I knew who Mike Wolf was talking about, but no, it's. I think he's talking about somebody I've never heard of. There, like in the very early days of YouTube, there was like this old guy who turned out to be like a pedophile.
Oh no.
But I don't think it's the guy that Mike Wolf is talking about. I don't remember my guy's name either.
You know you're not supposed to say it like that because it's not edgy enough. Or rather, it triggers some people. You're supposed to say PDF file. That's so funny.
Okay.
It's so funny. It's like they're afraid of the term. It's like how some people are afraid of lollies. Yes.
If you want to see like pure snowflake shit, I just saw
Wait, lollies? What?
If you want to see like some pure snowflake shit, check out isthedogdead.com. It's like shit that I didn't even know was triggering in movies that is triggering in movies apparently.
Oh, okay. Isthedogdead.com. I check it out. Oh. Trigger warning. Does the dog die? Oh, here we go. In flow, after porn ends, substance. Apparently everything triggers people in movies.
Yeah.
This is like a list of every single movie, every single slightly
It is,
popular
yeah.
movie.
I probably oversold it, but...
What is this? Zombieland, Fallout, Alice in Borderland, Invincible.
They keep moving. It is every movie, by the way. Even if movies don't feature a dog, it's sort of like it just sort of expanded, I guess,
Yeah.
into just sort of like
Just whatever triggers people. And apparently every single
yeah,
movie will trigger people. Wonderful.
yeah, yeah.
This is so funny. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess if it my guess is like, cuz like, look, as sad as it is to believe, like, there's a lot of genocidal dictators currently out there. My guess is there's nothing really that special about Duterte. And my guess is that he's probably not going to face repercussions for it. I don't like saying that. I think he should.
There's no evidence against him.
Huh?
There's no evidence against him. He's not gonna get convicted.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get convicted.
They're probably
But,
just trolling him.
we'll have to kind of see.
They're probably just trolling him.
Yeah.
You know. Okay, let's take this old guy here. Take him here. He was shaking, he was shivering during pre-trial. My news.
Can we make his nose bigger?
Rigo, Rua. It was so funny. He was so
I think his
scared.
nose. Actually, no. You know what? I keep saying his nose is big. I think it might just be swollen because his daughter punched it.
No, he actually does have a huge nose.
Yeah. Like, I only noticed that yesterday when you posted a picture of him in my chat, because I've definitely seen his picture before. He
looks like a very sarcastic guy.
He has been in our media before, just based off of like we kind of just kept comparing him to Trump, which I don't think he would have necessarily objected to that. He was BFFs with Trump when
Yeah, he hates Obama.
when they were both in power.
Yeah, he hates Obama.
Oh yeah, but like,
Yep.
well, yeah, because like they both kind of came to like international power around the same time, and
Yep.
I think they kind of modeled their ruling styles after each other, especially like the COVID response, which is ultimately kind of what did Trump in the first time.
Hello, Nagato. Nagato is from the Philippines. I wonder if Nagato has anything to say about Duterte's arrest. A lot of people online, by the way, are on Duterte's side. As for me,
Yeah,
I
I know. Well, yeah, like the Philippines is just naturally a bit more of a conservative country. I think there's Duterte definitely. I don't know a lot about the Philippines, but I know he still has a massive amount of support.
Yes, he does. Especially from overseas Filipino workers, by the way. Filipinos living and working abroad. That's kind
Yeah,
of
I don't know a lot about the Philippines. I just know, or Duterte rather. I just know of like some of the like really outlandish shit he kind of said and did.
Uh-huh.
Was he the guy? I get him confused with Bolsonaro. He was the guy who was like,
Do you want some
he had like some
history?
sexual assault charges brought on him, and he was just like, well, you know.
He has. Okay. I don't think he's had any actual charges, but he has a
Or not charges. There were accusations, maybe.
Yeah. He has also admitted to wanting to be first in line in a gang rape. Yep.
Well,
anyways.
if he goes to prison, I'm just saying.
Anyways,
If he goes to prison, he might get that wish.
Do you want some history on this guy? So when he took power,
He was the mayor of what was it, Manila first?
No, Davao. It's called Davao.
Davao. Okay. Davao.
Yep, that is the correct pronunciation. You have to put the stress on the first syllable.
Yeah.
Davao. So when he was the mayor of Davao, he was well known for making it a really good city, apparently. Really good place to live in. By cleaning up illegal drugs.
Yeah, that's what I mostly know about him, was like all of the like.
And apparently he did it the same way he did the rest of the Philippines. By illegal, extrajudicial killings. But he never admitted to any of those. It was more like we had like people in tandems on motorcycles shooting drug addicts and drug pushers alike dead. Doesn't matter if you're big time or small time. If you were on the list.
he just wanted to be Arnold Schwarzenegger by proxy, is my understanding.
Yep, exactly. It are more like, Judge Dredd.
Or Judge Dredd, I guess, yeah.
But, anyways, when he came into power as president, now most people did not see this coming. When he won the seat for presidency, it was even before he took oath, by the way. So he was a president but did not yet take oath, so he was effectively not yet a president. The bodies started dropping right away. As soon as people learned that he won the elections, the bodies started dropping right away on the news.
So just like vigilante killings inspired by his movement.
8 to 10 people dead every single day.
Yeah.
That was before he even took up the oath as president. So that's how bad it was. And of course, it only got worse when he actually did become president, because he promised that there would be rivers of blood all over the Philippines. And he really made good on that promise.
Yeah.
So, how it was done was usually, not the motorcycle killings. The motorcycle killings were one thing, but he always claimed that those were rival, gang members or rival members of drug groups, drug cartels, trying to finish each other off. That was his excuse.
Yeah.
But the legitimate police operations always happen this way. So, we got a group of policemen. Somehow, there's always 2 to 3 people dead because of their legitimate police operation. 2 to 3 people dead apparently fought back, always with 1 or 2 38 caliber pistols, 38 caliber revolvers, homemade of course, and always with 1 or 2 packets of shabu, which is low-grade crystal meth.
Okay.
So, this pattern was always the same across all the different police operations. It was like a copy pasta. It was always the same way that people were killed. So obviously, the police had some kind of agenda going. Because, not a single police officer was ever hurt in an apparent shootout. There's always apparently a shootout in these, but none of the police officers ever take even a single bullet. So, yeah, there was something
Yeah.
fishy going on there. And this continued on for the rest of his 4-year term. Yep, only 4 years here for president. So, that's basically the history of Duterte.
Yeah.
As for the COVID response, basically he emphasized lockdowns.
Really? He went like hardcore in the opposite direction.
Yeah, he emphasized lockdowns, which caused the economy to plummet.
Oh yeah, the economy tanked all over the world.
Yeah, but it was especially bad here because of the lockdowns.
Yeah, I thought he went I thought he was, because over here
He didn't respond like Trump did. No,
yeah,
he was taking the more leftist approach.
yeah, which I don't know if it probably shouldn't have been a political thing of just the lockdowns. Ultimately, I think I've said this before. Ultimately, I think the COVID-19, we can kind of look back at it in hindsight, and it was just we massively overreacted to it.
Probably.
But definitely at the time, we didn't know how bad it was going to be. If it was going to be all that bad, there was just a lot of uncertainty. I think the lockdowns made sense at the time, but we can kind of look back in hindsight and be yeah, I don't know if we... Maybe the lockdowns made sense, but definitely there was a lot of shit that was just just throwing shit at a wall.
Yeah, that's true. I think masks made sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think masks made sense, and the rest of the world also seemed to think that masks made sense. It was only in the U.S. wherein people made it political.
Yeah,
I saw some guy saying that it was a form of control.
Yeah, that was stupid.
Yeah, and there was this video of one guy handing out free masks, and some other guy took the mask and threw them on the ground.
Yeah. There was a lot of shit like that, and just it was not hard to find just people throwing tantrums on planes because God forbid you had to wear a mask on a plane. I think even a lot of hospitals and places like that still require you to wear masks if you're in the waiting room, which well, actually no, that might have been lifted by now.
I don't think it's a necessity here anymore. Except for ICU patients. I think
that if there's one place where it should kind of always stay a necessity, it's probably doctors' offices, and especially ERs, emergency rooms. That's one thing where I'm yeah, maybe we should have just kept this indefinitely.
How about getting into buildings during COVID-19? Even if you wanted to get inside a shopping mall, for example.
Yeah.
We had protocols here. So the protocol was that
the mask hysteria was not exclusively a US thing. It was mostly a US and Western influenced thing. US and Western countries that kind of subscribed to the Western mindset. The UK definitely had issues, which is actually kind of interesting because Boris Johnson kind of had
he was a conservative.
It's funny, people say that. He was, but people kept comparing him to Trump too, and that I always thought was very unfair.
Well,
he was... I would not say he was at all aligned with Trump.
Well, at least Trump's hair doesn't look like a Dragon Ball Z character. It's true, though.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I'm not arguing with you.
Trump is not Jancha.
No, Boris Johnson
I mean,
looks like a super saiyan.
Trump's hair just, looks like a squirrel crawled up and died on it.
But Boris Johnson's hair is standing up like he's powering up like a super saiyan.
Yeah. You ever look up like young Bernie Sanders, Bernie you know what Bernie Sanders looks like now that he's like old and decrepit, but like he had like especially really wild hair like when he was like in college in the 60s.
What? Did he have it one side shaved, one-sided? The other one was
I think he went to college a little bit before that was a thing.
The other side in rainbow colors and braids.
I think he's a little bit older. Before that was the style of the times.
Okay, a mohawk.
Biden actually looked pretty good, like when he was young. Like he had like this kind of like this pretty nice kind of like blonde hair thing, like before he got old.
So, anyways,
he was like, he was the, we've only ever had two Catholic presidents. It was him and it was Kennedy. I think there's a lot of people who rightfully so kind of draw some parallels between the two.
Interesting. So anyways, what I wanted to ask was about the protocol when you had to get into buildings here during COVID-19. So, if you wanted to get inside a shopping mall, you had to line up. There was always a queue because you had to wash your hands. So they actually set up some several sinks there where you could wash your hands, and then you had to be checked by the security guard if you had a fever, if you had difficulty breathing. They had those machines, those portable machines that check you. If you had a fever, so if you had a fever, you were taken to an isolation facility immediately because you were suspected of having COVID. So it was always a risk.
We had that. The whole washing hands thing, we had that in the very early stages of the pandemic. It sort of went away after a few months when we kind of just realized like this isn't actually doing anything. Because like the virus wasn't like spread, it was airborne. Like washing hands isn't gonna do anything like that.
Yep.
So, like, we kind of realized pretty early on, like, washing your hands for 20 seconds or 30 seconds or whatever they recommended, it didn't really do anything. We kind of abandoned that. That didn't really happen in, like, shopping malls, I don't think.
It was everywhere.
It wasn't... It was mostly, like, schools or... definitely like doctors' offices and hospitals and places like that where, again, I would argue it still kind of should be done, but I don't think it really is anymore.
Did you have like a triage before you entered buildings? Like you had to answer.
Yeah, there were definitely there were a lot of places like that. It wasn't because you gotta like think too, like. How much that would have cost. Honestly, like most of the, not to mention like just like shopping malls and places like that, a lot of them were just closed. Like, like you like restaurant, like you for the most part you couldn't go to a restaurant unless. You couldn't go to a restaurant. You had to DoorDash it or, Uber Eats. Those things got real big in the pandemic. And I think that sort of translates sort of worldwide as well.
Yep. You couldn't eat at restaurants here as well, but you could order there yourself if you wanted to.
Yeah. Like, it was, well, like, the lockdowns, there were a lot, like you said, it was, the lockdowns, all of COVID was very politicized, whether you agree with that or not, it was. So, like, you had states, I think early on, all of the states, I don't know if we ever had a federal lockdown, but definitely, like, states were more willing to comply with lockdowns early on. And then, like, prematurely, there were states like Florida, Texas, that kind of infamously prematurely opened up, which it ultimately turned out, like, Florida ended up having, like, some of the lowest reported COVID deaths for a while because of, well, not because of, like, their willingness to, like, open up earlier on, but I guess we don't really know. I guess I don't really know. Also, there's like people on the left who will kind of say, like, oh, they just have lower numbers because, like, they kind of fudged some of the statistics, which there was definitely some of that going on.
Did you have like a community?
But
you have like community quarantines?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah, the quarantine, we had, like, well, because, like, the virus kind of kept, like, you know, it's like flu season. Like, it's like flu season. Like, there were points where, like, the virus was kind of getting a bit more easily contained, so we sort of started a slow rollout of, like, of a reopening, and then it would just get worse during the fall, and then we had to, like, close things up. I think we ultimately had, like, maybe 3 or 4 waves of lockdowns, like, where it would just be, like, it was especially bad in, like, February, March, April, and then, like, as the weather kind of started getting a little bit better around the summertime, we started slowly reopening. And then in the fall, we kind of started reclose. My personal experience with this, I went to, and it really did kind of depend on the state. Like, for example, I went to Utah in 2020, and they were just, and, like, I was with my friend, and I was, like, you know, going to put my mask on, and they were just like, this is Utah, nobody gives a shit.
Oh, okay.
Because, again, it was sort of like you know, like, my thing, how I always did it was just, like, I didn't care enough about the mask mandates to really, like, kick up much of a fuss either way. I was just like, if somebody, like, there were definitely, like, places where, like, I didn't wear a mask, but I was just like, if somebody yells at me to put a mask on, I'll just comply. I didn't really give a shit.
Okay. So, did you guys have, like,
because rules were kind of inconsistent about that anyway.
Did you guys have, like, 10,000 different names for your community quarantines?
I don't actually know. Well, there were zones, I think, in Pennsylvania. Like, there was, like, a transitional period where, like, they were kind of, because, like, COVID was, it all depended on, like, you know, areas that were more densely populated, obviously. Like, areas like Philadelphia or Pittsburgh or something like that had, like, a larger population, obviously COVID was going to be more of a threat to them. So they opened up a little bit later than, places like, I don't know, Perry County, which is basically just like the sticks of Pennsylvania, where it was just like a couple of small towns, maybe, a couple 100,000, or like a couple, hundreds, thousands, maybe people in those, like, obviously those sort of opened up first because less people there, less of a risk of the virus spreading.
Okay, so here's how.
And then also just like, yeah.
Go ahead.
Never mind, I was done.
Okay, so here's how we did it. First of all, there was an administrative body that was created called Task Force COVID Shield. Yes, Task Force COVID Shield, assemble! Anyways, Task Force COVID Shield was in charge of assigning what type of community quarantine to assign to a particular area. So each area was assigned a different type of community quarantine depending on how high the threat level was. So we had like this. Community quarantine. Okay, that's regular community quarantine. Then there's modified community quarantine. And then there's modified enhanced community quarantine. And then, if it was localized to a particular group of houses, for example, like only a few houses in...
Oh, we did not go that in depth at all.
In one village was... if only a few houses, a few families were infected, they called it a surgical lockdown. Surgical.
I guess for like a country that's comparatively a lot smaller than the US, I guess that kind of, you're able to sort of micromanage it on that level. It's a little bit easier to micromanage on that level. Here, like,
it's not.
And I think it might have also sort of depended on the state, but at least in Pennsylvania, we sort of just did it by county. And we basically had like 3 groups.
It's actually
like
not
there was
easy. It's actually not easy because the Philippines is composed of 7,100 plus islands. So logistics would be a problem.
Yeah, I'm not saying it would have been easy, but I'm saying it would have been like in some capacity possible.
Well, it was
as opposed to here, where that just our country, we have so many people. We have so much land mass, and also just like such a comparatively larger population, to where just like that would be just impossible to do something like that on such a micromanage a country like such a scale.
Well, what they did was each type of community quarantine had a specific set of guidelines. Like under ordinary community quarantine, you are allowed to go out up to a certain curfew. You should wear a mask. You should wear a face shield, etc.
Yeah.
But if it's modified community quarantine, you no longer need to wear your face shield. You should wear a mask when inside buildings. You can have birthday gatherings, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, they made all kinds of silly rules, and, I think they just wanted to have names. Lolliphobia is a real thing.
Yes.
Says Mike.
That's the real virus.
Yeah, it's a real thing. There's somebody with lolliphobia in the chat. He's right there, talking to you. Hello, Kirby.
Oh, hey.
So like we had, I guess, the principle of that, but we basically condensed it and we did it by county. So like, we have, obviously we have 50 states, and those states are usually broken up into a variety of different counties, like Pennsylvania. I don't know how many counties Pennsylvania has. I'm going to say maybe like 30 or 40, something like that. And it was just sort of like, it was done on a county level, and it was done in like 3 groups. There was red, yellow, and green. So that's pretty self-explanatory. Red is basically just like nothing is open apart from like the bare fucking essentials. Like nothing is open except for the bare essentials. Just sort of like like hospitals. Not even schools, I think, would have qualified into that. Because, like, most school, like, during quarantine, a lot of education was done online. Even for me, they had to, like, evacuate, and I went to school in a pretty conservative area, and even then, like, after a while, even they sort of saw the writing on the wall, and it was just like, yeah, we had to evacuate. But, yeah, like, the red zone, it was basically just, like, doctors and essential things that kind of had to be open. And then yellow was, like, kind of a soft opening, like, restaurants could open up, but you had to have, like, a certain, like, there was a capacity limit. Like, you could only, there was a capacity limit, and you kind of had to do some things. And then green was like you could be fully open. Those were mostly guidelines. Well, I mean, they were. It was enforced, but what I mean by that is like there were definitely some more liberal businesses that like even in like green areas they might like kind of limit things just based on like they're a private business and they can do that, and they felt that these guidelines were kind of too conservative, and it was their personal view that they wanted to limit business because whatever.
Okay. Did you ever have any funny experiences during COVID-19? Hello, Katsu. Welcome.
Oh, we all did. That's what I'm saying. It's just like you're talking about like the guy like throwing those free masks on the floor. It was every fucking day something like that. Some Karen. I mean, like the COVID-19 is where we got the term Karen. Like that was not really a term before. It might have been like just before COVID, but that's where that like term really came into the mainstream.
Hey, I got accused of being a Karen during COVID-19, and
that was.
I personally got accused of being that way. During COVID-19.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about it. It's a very personal experience. So, anyways, I was buying some lunch from like a local restaurant, which was just a short walk away from the house, and there were guidelines during that time that you could use the senior citizen discount of somebody, even by proxy, as long as you had a letter of authorization from that person. So I was buying lunch for my mother and I at a local restaurant. She had to stay at home, of course, because it was we were under.
She was at higher risk.
Yeah, we were under lockdown. She wasn't allowed to come out. So, anyways, once I was done ordering, they wouldn't give me the discount because they said the senior citizen had to be present in order for the discount to be honored. So I was like, okay, call my mother at home. So she can confirm her identity, her identification card is with me, her letter of authorization is with me, and we're under lockdown, and we're under guidelines that we are allowed to use the senior citizen discount. But they were like, I'm sorry, we can't honor that.
Fuck you over.
Yeah, they were like, sorry, we can't honor that. And I was like, okay, fine. So I went to the local radio. I told them about what happened. I got an interview with them told them about what happened. And you know what? People who saw that article written by the radio and the actual broadcast, they started saying that I was at fault. That maybe I was ordering too much. Now that's just stupid speculation.
Yeah.
Maybe I was ordering too much. That the poor restaurant owners, why did you have to do this? I'm like, what? What the? What is up with these people? I was the one in the right there. I had a right to do that.
Yeah.
And they were like,
there was definitely like.
Why did you have to ruin their business
every single day there was like 20 different videos of just like some Karen just being like, "This is my right to not wear a mask on an airplane," and it's just like you're in like a tube, you're in a metal tube of just like disease. Wear a fucking mask at very least.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, they said that I was being a Karen because of that incident.
Yeah.
And I was like, where did you get that? I was well within my rights to ask for that discount. And because they did not grant me that discount, I was well within my rights to go over to the radio and tell on them. At least I didn't file a case against them.
Yeah. DJ Ronnie, it was a retail term. That's kind of how it started out. It started out as sort of a Reddit thing, and then like when COVID happened, it just like that's when that term really became mainstream.
I mean, I even disagree with the McDonald's Karen thing.
Yeah.
You remember that video?
Oh yeah, that was like a couple of years ago or something.
Yeah. I disagree with the McDonald's Karen thing. I think the McDonald's employer was actually in the wrong there. But that doesn't excuse the McDonald's Karen's behavior.
DJ Ronnie, so like the thing with the masks is like the masks weren't really for you.
Oh, you should have let me finish, Katsu. That's exactly what I said.
The thing with the masks is that they weren't really to prevent you from getting COVID. It worked the other way around. It was meant to sort of... And it also kind of depended on what mask you had. There were like more or less effective masks. There were N95s, which like... Those were the most effective, and usually it was just, like, hospital staff and people like that who used them. But it was more to, like, prevent the spread of COVID to other people. It worked the other way around. It wasn't... If you wore a mask and you were in an area where didn't wear a mask, that's not going to... And you know, like that's not going to prevent you from getting the virus, but it could. But like, if you're already a carrier of the virus, it would then limit the possibility of you spreading it to other people. That's kind of what. And I did not have a strong opinion on masks. Actually, no, I'm gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I guess I kind of did, because, you know, whatever. I'm a leftist, and to a degree, there's sort of a cult mentality, especially around that time. There was definitely a cult mentality, but like, I think like I look at it now as like we massively blew this out of proportion. It was mostly there was a couple million deaths worldwide, and most of them were people who were immunocompromised, i.e. the elderly or people with pre-existing conditions who were pretty fragile and could have just died of anything anyway. And I think, like, we blew that massively out of proportion. It's just like, it really kind of came down to we have to save the people who are too fragile to save themselves, and they ultimately just like just let nature take its course to a degree, and then some of the precautions made sense, but I think especially in that early era of the virus, the thing that always annoyed me were these experts who were just throwing shit at a wall, despite the fact that there had been like 20 years of research into, well, there had been hundreds of years of research done into like pandemics and things to begin with, but also like there's a reason it's called COVID-19. It was the 19th variant of the coronavirus. Coronavirus kind of originated, I think it originated from the avian bird flu. Correct me if I'm wrong. It was either the avian bird flu or the not yellow fever, I don't think. But, I mean, it went back at least 20 years. And COVID-19 was just the latest variant of that. SARS. Okay, you're right. You're right. Yeah, like it was but like there was years of research done into this, and we were so caught off guard by COVID-19. It was just like, I don't know, wash your hands, fucking sanitize your counters, sanitize all your food, throw shit at a wall. None of it ended up making any sort of a difference, but they were peddling that shit like it might, because they said it with authority, and that's the thing. Like, nobody in that time was allowed to say, we have no idea what the fuck is going on. And that's the thing that always nobody was allowed to say that.
You're still not allowed to say that, by the way. Like, YouTube still flags that.
Well, okay, but you know what I mean? Like, nobody was allowed to say, we have no idea what is going on. Because clearly they fucking didn't. They had no idea what was going on. They were caught off guard just like everybody else in the entire world. And they were just, like... They could have just... Okay, like... Get Anthony Fauci, put him on CNN, or Sanjay Gupta, or somebody like that. Put them on CNN. Just be like, we have no idea what's going on. Here are some things that might help, but really just don't be stupid. That's all you had to say. That pissed me off so much.
Welcome to the medical profession. That's how.
Like, nobody... Because that's the thing, is like... Everybody has to say everything with authority, even if they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
That's how the medical field has always operated.
Yeah, and that's always pissed me off.
You all think we are God or something.
Yep. Like, I have several relatives who are doctors and a few acquaintances who quit being doctors, by the way, because they couldn't stand that part of the medical profession. So,
yeah.
they became medical transcriptionists instead. Because they couldn't stand lying to a patient, especially when you've made a mistake. A doctor is obligated to lie to the patient or face legal charges.
Like, you have to say, like, if you have no idea what's going on, but you have like a 20% guess of what might be going on, you have to say that with authority. Otherwise, just people are going to like look down on you, I guess. But like, I don't know. I would have respected that. I would have respected if like one of these television doctors or politicians or anybody was just like, we have no idea what's going on. It would have been comforting, I think. For like one of these well, maybe not comforting, but it would have been at least relatable for somebody to be like, yeah, we have no rest of you.
I have a real life story about that, by the way, about how people in the medical profession need to put on an act. So, my deceased cousin was a nurse. So, he was a head nurse. No, not a head nurse. He was like the head nurse for a particular patient. So he was the nurse assigned to a particular patient who was, on the verge of death and, was having trouble breathing. So, what he had to do was to keep performing CPR on the patient. Now, at some point, he knew that the patient was long dead, but the doctor had not yet arrived. But the patient's relatives had arrived, and he knew that the patient was dead. But he kept on pumping, and he kept on pretending to attempt to revive the patient because he had no authority to do anything else. He couldn't pronounce that the patient was dead, even though he personally knew that patient was already dead. So he kept going, and going, just pretending to be doing his best until the doctor arrived like 20 minutes later.
Well, to me, that's like the opposite of the problem we had with COVID. Like, well, like yeah, like that's sort of like the opposite issue we had, where it was just like people talking out of their ass with authority, despite the fact that, again, like I keep saying, they were clearly in the dark, just like everybody else in the country. It caught us all off guard. There's nothing wrong with us saying that. But now, I think that it shouldn't have. I think that we should have been able to rely on 20 years of back research into the previous COVID variants in order to have a better idea of what was going on. Like, again, there were 18 variants before this one. There should have at least been work on a vaccine that happened before this. We should have had a vaccine faster, I think. Now, now in the US, the vaccine, one of the things Trump did, which is kind of seen as like the one good thing he did during the pandemic, is Operation Warp Speed. Basically, kind of the vaccines were able to sort of bypass a lot of FDA clearance that would normally be necessary for a drug or a vaccine like this. And ultimately, that helped us get it faster than we otherwise would. And I think a lot of countries did that, but it is something Trump did. Because, a lot of countries have, even if they don't have the FDA, they have, some sort of equivalent of, the FDA, the Food and Drug Administration, basically, and eventually it did get FDA clearance, and there were definitely people who were waiting on that FDA clearance to get vaccines. Because, to be fair, a lot of people just didn't trust Trump, and then when Biden became president, it just became, the opposite. That was an interesting catch-22 for Trump, having to, kind of talk out of both sides of his mouth. Yeah, my base hates this vaccine, but I really want to take credit for it because that was kind of the best thing I did during this entire pandemic.
Uh-huh. So, speaking of not trusting doctors, I got another anecdote for you guys. You know, my cat Misha would be a three-legged cat by now if I trusted the vet's judgment only, instead of trusting my own judgment. I trusted my own judgment.
yeah, there's you know, like that's the thing too. Is like there's definitely something to be said. There's something to be said about like blindly trusting authority. I don't advocate doing that, but it also kind of like if you have no idea what's going on, it's okay to blindly trust authority.
Alrighty. Well, I think that's all I have to say on the matter. That was fun, though.
Yeah.
You guys wanna play games now?
Video games? Those exist?
I was planning to teach Aris a little bit of Tetris if he's interested in showing it. Are you still there, Aris? Oh, you're still there.
Yes.
He was just quiet.
I was just working on K2J's and Kurumi's stream, but I'm here.
Tetris tutorial. Alright, pull up any...
Ketsu, I'm not like... Yes. First of all, the Space Force was like a massive waste of fucking money, but... Like, to add to Ketsu's point, I was more just referring to, like, Trump, by all professional opinion, completely bungled the COVID response. That's more what I'm referring to. Like, he might have done other good things outside of that, but I'm more referring just to the COVID response.
Okay, ready.
And that's ultimately what did him in. That's why he lost.
Okay, ready to show your screen anytime, Aris. I will walk you through this.
Right. Yes, I'm first.
We must teach you the basics first. It's very important.
Why?
And you will learn that Tetris is a fighting game.
It's a fighting game?
Tetris is actually Dark Souls, guys.
Yeah, it's a fighting game. Hello, Mushra50. Welcome to the stream.
Hello, Mushra, welcome.
Are we ready? Not yet, I guess. You ready to show stuff?
Yeah, I have the Switch on, but I'm just looking. What do I need to share?
Oh, are you playing Tetris 99?
I think he's going to do either Tetris 99 or Puyo Puyo Tetris.
Okay.
Puyo Puyo Tetris is the one I have.
Okay.
Tetris 99, I still maintain, is like the best thing that happened to Tetris, at least in an official capacity. Tetra.io, I guess, kind of did 99 before 99, but...
Yeah, there were tons of online Tetris, of Tetris Friends.
Yeah, but like the Battle Royale aspect of it.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Tetris Friends, J-Stris. There were tons of programs that did that long before Tetris 99, like a decade before Tetris 99 ever did.
Aris, you got Aris' screen, he's showing it.
There we go. Bleep, 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 bleep. Okay, just do regular Tetris there. Side. Okay, just do regular Tetris there, you see it? At the right side. Yep, that's it. Okay, I'm sure you know how to play Tetris, right, Aris? So this version of Tetris, yeah, you can do that. You can switch. Can you hear me? Hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
So you can switch your pieces once, and you hard drop if you press up. If you press up, it drops right away.
Not down?
Yeah, press up.
Up.
Right, up.
Up to do a hard drop.
See?
It's a soft drop and a hard drop.
Yeah, it's called a hard drop. Now then, the way you place your pieces matters a lot. That's alright. Hey, Lolo. Right now, what you wanna do? Listening? What you wanna do is you leave that well. We call that a well. You leave that well at the side, well alone. So build, build your stack over there. That's exactly what you wanna do. Build your stack over there. Leave the hole at the side alone. And don't make a long. Don't place it flat. Place it flat. Flat. Don't do that. Flat. Other side. A little bit. Oh. Okay, don't that one. Place it long to the right side. Place it long on the right side. Right side.
Perfectly.
Okay, that one. Yes, right there. Good. That's good. Okay, that one at the right side. Long at the right side. Long right side. Long. There. Good. Like that. Right. Good. That's good. Okay, right side also. Rotate it. Right side. No, a little bit more down. One more down. There. Yeah. Basically, you want to make it flat. That's correct. Okay, good. No, that is good. No. Back. Yes, there. Good. Let me show you. Okay, this one. Place it at the left side and just drop it left. Yes, drop it. Drop it. See? Haha. Bet you didn't see that one coming. Okay, that's good. That's good. Do that. See ya. What is this audio chaos? It's coming from Aris's from Aris's game. It's coming from his game. It's fine. Yeah, you didn't have to close the stream though.
Here's how any icon or
It's okay. Maybe you can turn down the volume a bit. It's the one that's causing the audio distortion. Maybe just silence the game if you can.
Yep. Play muted then.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. So place that like an L at the left side. Left side. Left. There. Good. Place that flat. Don't rotate it. Yeah. Good. Place. Okay, that one to the right. Right. No, right. No. Okay. That
Here
was
or
good.
here?
No, that was good. No. No, don't create a gap. Oops.
Late.
Oh, it's okay. Because you can swap pieces here. Tiny mistakes like that don't even matter.
Yep.
Alright. So that one, just lay it like an L to the left side. Left. Lay it like an L. Left side. There. Good. Yeah. That was good, Ars. No. Yeah. That was good. Place it on that gap. It's okay. Make a tiny hole. Place it on that gap. Just a tiny hole. No. Okay.
Missed it.
It's alright. So anyways, maybe I should show you some basics of Tetris first. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to stream a game. I'll do the stream this time. So I need you guys to just tune in from, so that there's no echo. I'll need you guys to just tune in from my stream, okay?
Okay.
Which version of Tetris we play in? I guess Tetris Effect is the one I have access to the fastest. need to show... what is this? That was weird. Anyways. Game is not showing. What's going on? Eh? What? Game is not loading for me. That's strange.
Best black screen simulator ever.
We need to find another version of Tetris that I can use to show.
Tetris Effect has always been unreliable. Well,
Yeah? Hope it was reliable for me. What the? Let me try again. There we go. Launching. Maybe just failed to load the assets. There we go. Thought so. There. You guys see it?
I see it. This is you got Tetris Effect working?
Yeah, this is Tetris Effect connected.
Or yeah, connected. Same difference.
We are going to
This has some written.
Yeah?
This has some really good music, this game.
We're going to play on beginner level. And we're gonna start off over here, I guess. Area 1.
I like Tetris Effect connected. It's a shame it's so buggy on... It might just be an issue with, like, how I have it downloaded on Switch, but, like, it'll always, like, it always says, like, the file is corrupted for whatever reason.
Okay.
Like, this file always seems to corrupt itself for some reason on my Switch.
Okay, Arisa, are you watching?
Aris? He dead.
Are you there, Aris?
Yes.
Okay, you
Oh, there we
watching?
go.
Yes, I am now.
Okay. So, we need to frame this well here. You see the right side.
Yes.
So I'm going to frame my well over there. That's why I put my first piece there just one piece away from the side. Now look how I build my pieces. So I lay them nice and flat. If you can, always lay them flat, like this. See, it makes it easier to slowly build up your stack like this. So lay it nice and flat. See how I'm doing it?
OCD Tetris.
Because I laid them flat, look. Once the line piece, the eyepiece appeared, I now have a Tetris ready. See? Easy. So you don't have to think too much about it. Because you can see where the piece is going. Thinking takes away time from you. So it's more instinct. Let the instinct take over. I could place
I
this
guess it's
eyepiece
slightly
here.
different than how you taught me. You basically taught me have like 2 spaces and then just focus on
That's
2
for
spaces on
combos.
either side and just focus on combos.
You're a lot more advanced than Aris is why.
Oh, fair enough.
So this one is beginner friendly Tetris. This is for making Tetrises. Now you have 2 types of rotate, by the way. You have the left rotate and the right rotate. Wait, it has always been this way even since NES Tetris. This is the secret to speed.
Or Game Boy.
Yeah, same.
See, now we have more Tetris. Ready? Like, look at this one. So if I rotate to the right side, I just press 1, 2. Like that. Like this one. If I rotate to the right side, I'm gonna have to press several times. No, to the left side. I'll have to press several times just to get to where I want to. Like this. But, since it's this way, I can just rotate right. There it is. See, there's a huge difference. Every passing day.
It takes back so time.
You see? So look at how clean my stack is right now. It's super clean. Even if I'm way up here, I'm not panicking as to where I want to place the next piece, etc. So once you don't know where to place something like this, for example, is it better to place it here and wait, or why not just here? Leave a small gap. It's fine, it's flat. And anytime you can just, stack it down, make lines. So sometimes it's better to make a gap so that you can lay it flat, rather than try to keep your stack super clean. And then let me show an example. You try to keep your stack super clean, so you start building like this. This is very bad. See how uneven my stack is? Now I have less options. See? Oh, I put one here, now I need to wait for a line piece to get there. And I have no way to get this. So I put this here. Or that. Now this is a bad situation. So, we're going to start playing it flat again. In order to remedy this. See? Don't be afraid. Basically to make gaps. As long as you're putting your pieces flat, I guess flat is justice. Like me. Flat is justice.
That is only why.
See?
Flat as a board, missing a few screws.
Heh.
A carpenter's wet dream.
So now I'm going to show an advanced technique. See this, see how I'm placing this? This looks kinda weird, right? I bet Logan recognizes why I did that.
I learned from the best.
So why did I place that there? That's so I can do this. So I'm gonna place this T-piece here and then rotate it. And that is called a T-spin double. It's an advanced technique, which I don't recommend you try doing. Unless you're really familiar with doing that, but just basically showing you how it can be done. There's another one. You see that shape there? See that T shape? So you place a T piece here, rotate, and T-spin.
Where's Mario to hit the power up?
Then we try it again. Look, there it is again. See that shape? Now all I need to do is wait for a T. And then we got another T-spin coming. And there's a T. So now I I drop it here, he spins. Ain't that wonderful?
Horrific.
See, there is there's another shape there. You see that T shape? T-spin! Advanced technique. Now, I will show you a more advanced technique, which I showed Logan before. Instead of leaving one gap here, we leave two gaps. Why do we do that? Let me show you. Let me build this up, and I will show you why we do that. So, keep building. Don't fill in that gap at the side ever. It's very important. You don't fill it up. So we keep building and building. See how high I'm building this. Now once we are high enough, we just drop everything to the side here. We don't even think. Just drop, 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 drop. And that is called a combo. That's how combos work in Tetris. Tutorial over. Alright. Tutorial over. Show me what you learned. It's your turn. Do not disappoint.
Your homework assignment is to do what Elle did.
Yeah. Now, we show Aris on stream. Now, do what I did. Sort of. You know, try to approximate it. Try a combo stack, if you can, or, you know, just go for Tetrises. That looks like a T-spin setup right there, but, I don't think you should do that, though. You see this, class? Oh, never mind. He filled it up.
F minus.
Okay, switch out. Switch that block. No, switch that block. You know how to switch? L1, there. Put that to the side. Yeah. There. Alright?
F minus, see me after class.
Rotate more, rotate that more, rotate it more. Now side, there you go. Drop.
I'm gonna play Tetris DS while you guys are doing this.
Alright.
You inspired me.
Alright, switch. Switch to the block. There, drop it. No, that was good. No. Oh. It's okay. That's okay too. You know, you could restart so you can try something like combo stacking. Yeah, start over. You know how the combo stack works, right? Like leave two gaps at the side. Just two gaps. Start with leaving two gaps at the side. Restart it.
Hmm?
You gotta leave two gaps at the side. So, you have to put your piece on the third. There you go. There you go. That's how you do it. Alright, now start building up. Build flat. Make it flat, make your stack nice and flat. So side. Fill up the other side. Fill up the left side. Fill it. Make it flat like the rest of your stack. Now build it up slowly. You know, take your time, think about where you want to place the pieces. Just build it up. And never leave anything at that. Do not put anything at that side. Do not put anything at the right side. Build it up. Build that stack. Switch if you don't have any more places to put it in. Okay? Good. Switch if you don't have any other place you want to put it in. That's it, good. No, do not place anything there. Don't be tempted. Remember, what you want to do is use a combo. You can't use a combo if you fill in that place. Now that line piece, you want to place it on that long area. On that, no, not there. Not there. Side, right side. Not there, not there, there. Good. Now that one you want to fill in the left side. Fill in the left side. There. Good. Now it's flat. Good. This is good. Okay, let's do the combo sack. Place everything at the side. Drop everything to the side. To the left. Drop. No. Yes, inside the hole. Put it inside the hole. Put it inside the hole. Just put it there. Just drop it. Just do it. It's gonna make a line. Trust me. Just drop it to the side. It's gonna make a line. You don't have to think.
If you
don't have to think.
If
Just
you
drop
turn
it.
your eyes, if you close your eyes and just
drop.
imagine.
There. See? Trust Elle. It always works. You see?
Always trust Professor L,
Did you
Dr.
see
Mario has
the
nothing
power?
with Dr. L.
attorney at law,
Did you see the
using
power
the power
of
of
the
AI
combo?
justice.
Did you see the power of the
Let's
combo?
do this one.
Hey, so here's a tip if your stack is full of holes like that. Just make lines, Ars. Just make lines any way you can. It's gonna go down. Just make lines. Don't add any more. Make lines.
I messed up.
Yeah, make clean lines. Here, let me help you out. Switch. Swap. L1. R1. There. Now put that at the left side. Far left side. Yeah. Alright. Now, that one, drop it. That's good. Drop it. Now switch. Okay, place that there. Good. Okay, place that there. Good. No. At the center. There. Place. Okay, good. Switch. Okay, that one at the side. Good. The neck. Side. Good. That's good. Next one. Place it in the gap. You see that, 2-line gap. Never mind.
That was a gap.
Oh, that too was a gap, I guess. Switch. Okay, place that T there. See that? Yep. Now don't place that. No, don't place that there. Don't place it there. Do not place it there. Center. Okay, that's good. Drop it. That's good too. Drop it. Okay, now left side. Good. Left side. Good. Now that one, drop it at there. Good. That's good. Drop it. Switch. Good. Drop. Switch and place the right side. Switch. Place right side. Okay, drop that into the gap. The big one, yeah. That one. Switch. Yeah. Now drop that into the left side. Or far left side. Farthest left side. Drop it. Okay. Rotate. Put it there. There. Now it's going down. Rotate more. Put it there. See? Easy. Are you getting how it works?
Are you winning, son?
That
I'll
one
just
far. Good. That's good, Ars. Okay. Rotate. Don't put it there. Not there. Center. Good. Remember, you want to keep it flat all the time. Switch. Okay, no need to switch. Rotate it. Flat. There, good. Now place that T there, perfectly. No, like that. No, perfect. Good. That line piece, place it flat. Yes. Good. That one is good too. Good. Put it there. Now that one, fill in that area. Good. That's it. Good. Next one is a T, so place that T to the left side. Perfect. Now right side. Perfect. Okay, switch. Okay, place it flat on the gap. No, flat. Other side, there. Now, fill that gap in. Good. That one, make it an L, and good. Now you're getting it. Good decision making. So
Take the LR.
I won't coach you anymore. Now you're understanding. Now you're understanding how it works. So I won't coach you anymore. I think you can handle this yourself. Show me what you have learned.
Guys,
It's about quick decision making. That's why it's a fighting game. Because if you're fighting against other people, they'd be sending combos at you left and right.
You know, it's funny you always call Tetris a fighting game. I don't think you're the only one who thinks that, considering Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo basically just turned Tetris into a fighting game.
Oh, that's not Tetris. It's more like columns.
Well, it's inspired by Tetris. Columns is inspired by Tetris. It's the same principle of, like, falling shit.
I guess. I don't know.
They made other Puzzle Fighter games, didn't they? I only know of the one on PS1.
Okay, Aris,
I've heard there's, like,
do it
later
like
ones
that,
that are
but
kind of
press
better.
it. No. Fudge. Never mind. You
Well,
could
that's-
place that on the right side, actually. Flat. Gonna place it flat and got a line. But it's okay. Don't put that there. Good. Now, place that anywhere you want. Except there. No. See, you have to look at the next piece. You had a line coming. Well, you know. Good, that's good. Okay, switch. No, switch. Now place that. No, don't place it like there. No. Do the right. Never mind. Slide that down under that gap. Slide it, no. Yeah, you need more experience with this game.
you guys don't have enough.
The decision making comes with experience, really. Yeah, that's not good decision making right there. It comes with some practice. But anyways, at least I think you got some of the basics down, right?
Yeah.
Now it's all about learning how and where to drop the pieces. Especially when you're here, don't make gaps. Don't make gaps when you're all the way up here. And try to lay them flat when you can. If you can't, then make a gap. But if you can help it, don't make one. Drop. Good. Side. Good. Other side. Yes. Okay, make a line. Rotate. Do it.
I messed up.
Rotate. Ah.
Why did it go down? I didn't press up.
Oh, okay. It's your controller.
Yeah.
I can understand.
Is he using the Joy-Con? Don't do that for Tetris.
Yeah, probably is.
So another controller? I got a Pro controller.
Yeah, oh god, yes, use the Pro Controller.
You should
Wrong
for
there.
precision.
Yeah, because the Joy-Con doesn't have like an actual D-pad.
It does have a D-pad, just not a very good one.
Oh, wait, well, the Joy-Con, it doesn't have like, you know what I mean? It doesn't have a central pivot. It's just 4 buttons. Unless you have one of those like aftermarket Joy-Cons that has like, that does have a D-pad. I'm saying like the official ones. I still maintain the Joy-Con is the worst controller made for a mainstream console. Because like you can say like you can say like the Atari 5200 with a joystick that doesn't center properly. You could say that's worse, but like the Joy-Con, like not only is it bad, but the Switch was really popular, so a lot of people have played with the Joy-Con and know it's bad.
Yep,
Like, even if... That's the thing, is, like, even without the Joy-Con drift, even if it were 100%, I would still say it's one of the worst controllers, mainly because of the clicky buttons. Because the 3DS did that, and the 3DS was awful to control. I actually liked the circle pad, but the clicky buttons ruined it for me.
yep.
2DS didn't have that problem, but it made up for that by being too small and cramped to actually use efficiently.
What? I have a 2DS. I didn't think it was small.
I guess that's...
You got giant
okay,
hands.
the form factor wasn't too bad, but the screen, I think, was kind of... This might just be like an issue of me being blind, but I always thought the screen was kind of too small to really see effectively.
Yeah, it's the same size as like a DS Lite, so it's all good.
Maybe I'm just old.
What?
Maybe that's what it is, because like I used to not have like a huge problem with the DS Lite, but
Yeah.
maybe I'm just older now and it's harder to see.
It's around the same size as the DS Lite, the screen.
Yeah. It's been a minute since I played. I played the 2DS. I had a 2DS XL, and even that's kind of too small for me now. I swear I remember...
It's an XL because it has a big screen.
Yeah. Like, I swear, though, I remember, like... And maybe somebody can confirm this in chat. I swear the DSi XL had a bigger screen.
Yes, it did. Much bigger than a Switch Lite.
Really? Even than a Switch Lite? Yeah! Okay,
No,
so, like...
not a Switch Lite. What am I talking about? DS Lite is what I was talking about.
Well, bigger than a DS Lite, but I'm saying even bigger than the 2DS XL.
That one I'm not so sure.
Because I used to have a DSi XL when I was a kid, and I remember that actually having, like, a pretty nice screen.
Yeah, that's a
like,
big
a nice
screen.
sized screen.
Yep.
Unfortunately, the problem with the DSi XL is that it didn't really... Like, it had a big screen, but it still had the same resolution as the DSi, so everything just looked really pixelated. And just blown up. I still say the best way to play... If you want an excuse to keep, like, holding on to your Wii U, the reason is, well, twofold. One, it's the best way to play Wii games. Two, it's the best way to play DS games.
Yep. So, Aris, that over there is a...
Because it upscales Wii games to high definition, and also... You know, like, it's still compatible with the Wiimote and things like that, so you don't, like, lose out on the motion controls and stuff.
You've got...
And also... Huh?
Oh. I was just saying, Aris has several possible T-spin setups in this position, but, I don't think, he can recognize those, so never mind. I could guide you to doing one of those, but it's gonna take...
You have a partly modded Wii U? Same. I actually modded my Wii U a few months ago. It's really cool. And my friend gets... my roommate has gotten a lot of use out of it as well. I put, like, a lot of the Guitar Hero game... Because he has, like, the Guitar Hero controllers, because he played Guitar Hero a lot as a kid. So I put, like... a lot of the Guitar Hero games on the Wii U, and he's been playing those. I was also playing No More Heroes the other day, because Eugene's been playing that. It's like, okay, fine, I'll
Also,
check that out, so I put it on my
North.
Wii U.
Great White North has been playing that as well.
Oh, has he? Okay. No More Heroes is pretty cool. It's got some pretty satisfying combat if you've ever played it.
Yeah, I have. It's the same developers as Lollipop Chainsaw. Suda51.
Oh, shit. You know what? Now that you mention that, I can see it. It's like No More Heroes is sort of like Lollipop Chainsaw, except it takes itself at least a little bit more seriously.
Does it? Oh, come on. Look. The guy's basically beating his stick in order to power it up. What? Serious?
I guess, yeah, but more serious than Lollipop Chainsaw is a very low bar to fill, but... Also, I just think No More Heroes has kind of better combat than Lollipop Chainsaw, if I'm being honest.
It's the same.
Like, I think No More Heroes used motion control just the right amount. Like, you could argue it used it maybe a little bit in excess and made it a bit too gimmicky. I think they used it just the right amount.
When in doubt, switch, Aris. There you go. Okay, Aris. For the next one, place it to the side. Left side. Left side. Left side. Left side. There. Drop. See? You gotta trust it.
Not again.
Yeah, no. Ah, fudge. You had it at the right position. You should have laid that flat. Anyways.
I wouldn't go down. Let's dance out of it. Okay.
I think you're kind of panicking when you're up at the top. But remember, you can always switch out your pieces.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Later, Logan. I might have been a mistake, maybe.
That's good. Okay, place that near the side. Flat. Near the left side. Flat. Place.
I think I got another piece.
There you go. No.
Oh,
Okay, make line with that. Oh. You could have made a line with that.
no. Guess it was too slow to react.
Make a line. Switch. Okay, near there. Place. Okay, just no, just yeah, that's good. You could switch as well. Place that near the side.
I can only switch one, so that makes it a bit more troubling.
Okay. No, not like that. No, not like that. No.
Yeah, switch. Yeah, when this guy is I'm too slow at this.
Yeah, it's getting faster. Switch.
Yeah.
Okay, lay flat.
That was supposed to push it.
Good. Now side. Switch immediately. Switch. Okay, place it in the gap. Never mind.
Yeah.
Switch. Rotate. Place in gap. Rotate. Yeah. This is why you look at the next pieces. Place in gap. There. Place at the left. Oh, never mind. Okay, I gotta show you something about modern Tetris. So, please look at my screen while I, please, look at the stream, I mean. While I show something.
Hello there, Ren.
You are panicking too much when you get to the top. Let me show you something about why these modern Tetris games are flippin' easy.
I want to say panic. I'm just not fast enough in these kind of games.
No. So I want to show you why it's easy. Even if you're not fast, I show you why it's easy. Watch this. You don't seem to know about infinite spin, don't you? Heh, abuse that spin.
What's infinite spin?
Let me show you. So we're gonna go with beginner mode so I can show you easily. He's too far away. There. Okay. Look at this. This looks horrible, right?
Yep. I need my glasses.
No, I'm saying look how I stack this. This looks really bad, right? You'd be panicking, right? Let me show you something. This is here. Look, this is infinite spin. You see that? You got almost forever to do that. You see? Here. Place this here. Look. I'm just pressing spin. Look how long it takes to set. So this is why, that's why it's fine to make mistakes in modern Tetris. Let me show you again. Look, I'm just spamming spin. Look how long it takes to set. See that?
Okay.
You should have used that feature if you don't know where to place your pieces. Also, you need to get used to this position here. This one. You see how I always use this position? Yeah, you got a question?
I feel like there will be a problem with my controllers because all my modern controllers are hot garbage.
Oh, probably. See how easily I just, bring this stack down like it's nothing. My controller is very bad, by the way. It always presses up. Look at this. This is so terrible looking, right? But there's no need to panic about stuff like this. Because this is modern Tetris. You can bring this down anytime you want. With ease.
Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends.
Hello.
Welcome back again. How was the boy?
It was fun.
See? Easy peasy.
Lemon squeezy, lolly squeezy.
And now it's easier to see. Just hold on. So you gotta get used to laying things flat.
You should install a head pat redeem so that like people can also pat my head and ours is head.
I guess I could. Now we show off a bit with a teaspoon.
Never clean! Never clean!
Remember to always wash your hands before and after eating, everyone.
Yes.
Here's a move you should learn, Darius. You know how to slide? In place here, slide. There. And now we shall make use of this combo stack here. So just drop everything to the side. Don't think, just drop. Bam. Haha. And look at that. That teaspoon just built itself there. It's like, yes, I want you to use a teaspoon. And another one. Here. It's like, yes, put that there. Spin that way.
Spin!
And here's another one. See, I'm going to make a line by placing it in an unusual position here. It's very unusual, but it makes a line. So now it's clean. And of course, now we have another teaspoon opportunity here, which we shall make use of. Alright, that's enough of the tutorial. He's rumbling. That is surprising.
Rumble, rumble.
I didn't realize it was rumbling in my head all the time.
Rumble.
Oh my, how weird.
So for example, something like this, you don't know where to put it. Put it here, where it will remain flat. Keeps your stack flat. You can always adjust and get rid of that gap anytime you want. Now it's gone. See? So something like this is okay. That is also very easy to get rid of.
Oh.
Okay. My controller sucks. It can't keep up with how I play.
Elle's too good at the game.
Glad I'm not the only one.
No, it drops randomly. I wasn't pressing up there and it just dropped. So
Wasn't that the issue I was having?
Something's wrong with this controller. Most definitely. It can't play as fast as I wanted to. But or something like this, it's still
You should
easy.
complain, be like, I'm too good at the game, the controller just can't like keep up with my mad skill. Fix this in the
It's
next
true,
update.
I mean, look, see? I can put it down. I cannot keep that stack down anytime I want. But when I try to build fast, look, see? I did not press up there, but it says I did. So that sucks.
Oh yeah, Darren Wood, Tetris Effect is a very good aesthetic, really aesthetically pleasing game. It has a lot of different... The thing I don't like about Tetris Effect Connected is the main mode is... I wish the main mode was longer. I wish there was more to it, because I already beat, like, the main...
Yeah,
I already beat, like, the campaign, the story mode.
Yeah, I finished the story mode on expert mode in one stream. It was easy.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem. That's kind of the problem is, like, I mean, definitely, you know you have a good game when my biggest complaint is I wish there was more of it, but still.
You see this line piece doesn't have anywhere to go? Make some gaps with it, it's fine. Why? Because you place it flat. It's easy to get rid of. See?
Actually, I guess my biggest complaint with Tetris Effect Connected is the online kind of spotty as well. I wish the online was...
one plays this game, so I didn't even play it online in my area.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like nobody plays the game online, and when they do play it, it'll just like drop games all the time.
Please spin.
I think games like Tetris 99 kind of solve that issue, where like if they can't find 99 people playing at one time, they'll just kind of like get like some AI, like some
bots.
CPUs.
Yeah, some bots to it. Yep.
Yeah, add some bots to it. Like, obviously that's not ideal. Ideally, you people playing with you, but if you can't get that, I would rather bots than nothing. Hey, Kayla.
Kayla's here. Hello.
Kayla do.
Anyways, so I've had enough of this. I'm just playing until, you have something you want to play, Logan? You want to show something?
I can look. Does anybody have any requests?
Yeah. Maybe Aris has a request.
Play Tetris 2.
Tetris 2? What that?
The one that's not Tetris?
Any Tetris, I'm just saying play Tetris as well.
Oh, Tetris as well.
Yes. Sure thing. Play whatever you want. Whichever version you want.
I'll play Tetris DS,
Alright.
since I already have that loaded.
Get rid of this. Tetris DS.
By the way, speaking of requests, I'm gonna be doing some Flash games with
Nice.
Tyler tomorrow night. Anybody have any requests for that? I could play those on stream.
What about movie night?
Hold on, let me actually write these down. What did you say, Arus?
He said,
What
how
about
about
movie night?
movie
Is
night?
that still on tonight or?
Oh, movie night. Yes, I'll be doing Flash Gordon tonight with Orc.
Okay.
I will be asleep, probably. Whatever. Okay, Logan should be streaming something.
I can turn off my switch off.
Oh yeah, I
can.
think you have to turn your thing off.
Oh, it doesn't matter if you do or not, because I'm just gonna watch Logan stream, and we can show that here. There we go. You're going versus CPU? Okay. I don't think you should go level 5.
Fine, level 4.
Give it. No, I don't think so either. But give it a try if you want to.
I've beaten level 4 before.
There's no Super Saiyan 1.
If you say so. Don't say I didn't warn ya.
I've beaten level 4 before.
Prefer Super Saiyan 3 anyways.
Okay.
Oh wait.
You're showing the CPU screen, I think.
Yeah, okay, now.
Are you sure about this? Tetris incoming in 3, 2, 1, 0. Exactly as I said. Are you sure about this? I believe in you, Logan. You got this.
Shut up, no you don't.
No, I don't. But
I believe in
like
you.
to say that.
I wanna have
Yes,
asked
you
you
got
to
this.
play Tetris,
Counter,
but didn't tell you to.
There you go. Good counterattack. Now, now get yourself out of this situation. Switch. Swap. Oh, that works too.
Okay.
You got this. Also, don't try to combo stack here. Combos do not work in this game.
Oh, they don't? Oh,
Yep.
fuck. I'm just playing this because I don't have Tetris 99 on the... Oh, I should install
The
Tetris
first
Effect.
like competitive game that had combos was Magical Tetris Challenge, and over here on the DS, it's Tetris Party Deluxe.
Oh, yeah, I need to download that. That's a better game.
Yeah, it's actually better than Tetris DS. I'd say.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I need to download that.
More, yes, but that doesn't combo. Only doubles, triples, and Tetrises work here. Also T-spins work. But no combos. Combos do not send attacks.
Oh,
So
fuck.
if you're going to attack, always try to send a double. Like that one, double. You got this.
I have beaten level 4 before, I'm sure.
You got this.
I might have even beat level 5, I don't remember though.
It is possible to beat level 5 by counterattacking it. If you try to attack it first, it's going to send back anything you send it. Good. Harry, I think you're winning. I can't see the CPU screen, but I think you're winning. Now!
Are you winning, son?
Yeah, I think you're winning with this. Just keep that gap handy for attacks. Hey, place it at the center. Place it. Never mind. Okay. That L, put it there.
Oh.
Ooh. The L, put it there. Switch! Oh! You had that one coming. Oh. I think you were close to beating it. But not anymore. CPU is impossible when you're this high up. I think you got close to beating it, but I couldn't see the CPU screen.
Actually, there we go.
There
I'll
you
just do
go.
that.
Can you still see the screen though?
Not as easily. I usually like having just like the CPU is gonna do what the CPU does, whether I see it or not. But
Actually, you
Actually, I
can
might
counter
do
what
that.
the CPU does if you see it. Like you can prepare a counterattack in advance if you see it coming.
fuck.
Yeah, level 4 CPU is very fast. Insanely fast. Switch!
Fuck!
almost had a counterattack going.
I did.
Hey, that's good. That one is good. That's much bigger.
Oh yeah, I can do this way. Yeah,
Basically,
okay.
with the CPU, you want to wait to counterattack it. Don't attack first. Be prepared to counter what it's gonna send you. It's about to send a double hit.
Okay. Someone's in my eyes. Fuck this.
That's good. Good stack. It's nice and clean.
Nice and clean, no caffeine.
That's a good idea to save that. Now you can use that line. Use it quickly before you die. Use it now. Use the line. Use the line. You're gonna die. Up, you're dead. DED. Dead.
CPU is ridiculous. This isn't even this isn't even its final form.
Oh, there's
I'm on
one
level
more.
4 and there's
There is
5.
one more after this. CPU isn't as good as a good human player.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You waited too long. Attack! Attack! Use your line piece. That's good. Okay. You had a line piece coming. I bet you regretted that decision.
I regret a lot of things. It's fine.
So you see what you just did? That was a bad idea. Now you need a line piece to fill that. Yeah. Don't make something more than 3 blocks high. Don't build something.
Remember, Arus, never do what a Logan does.
Don't build something more than 3 blocks high. General rule. Unless you know you've got a line piece to fill that up. Nothing else can fill that. So that's why you avoid it. CPU Tetris incoming.
Actually, maybe I might play, oh, I could play Magical Tetris Challenge, actually, up to
Yeah,
this.
sure. The first modern Tetris game. By the way,
Tetris
the Game Boy
Plus
Color-
is a good, Tetris Plus is a good one on PS1 as well. It's classic Tetris, but the mode where you, like the puzzle mode or whatever it's called, where you have to, like, save the guy. That's a pretty cool
I
mode.
like regular Tetris better.
Huh?
I like regular Tetris better.
I like regular. I used to prefer classic Tetris, but you converted me. You converted me to modern Tetris. You made me understand that it's actually better and that I've actually been wrong this whole time.
It is better. I mean, if you're good at modern Tetris, you'd be good at classic Tetris as well.
Yeah.
This one is
Like I think
a
classic
combination.
Tetris is harder, but it kind of has a ceiling.
I mean, with modern Tetris, you can play as fast as
Yeah.
your reflexes allow. Up down Tetris. Up down. No. Use up down mode. Up down better.
Wait, what?
Up down. That one.
This?
It's classic Tetris. It's better.
Oh, so it doesn't have like the.
Yeah, it doesn't have the ridiculous blocks.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you could. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yep. It also has.
Only
hard
thing
drives.
wrong with this is that it doesn't have piece swapping.
I think that makes it better, actually. It forces you to rely on your skills.
I'd say it makes the game a bit more random, but
It's not random. See, there's an algorithm to the way this is done. Slide it
Okay.
under, slide it. Very good. Well played. You can also make a combo stack in this game, by the way. Combos work in this game.
GG.
Good stack so far.
I thought that was a double wide one. Look.
It's okay. Stack is still good. Use that line to attack now. Well played.
I know it'll like flatten out the stack occasionally, but I don't know what the condition for that is.
I don't know. I usually just survive long enough for that to happen.
Yeah, I don't know what the condition for that is though. Like,
Neither do I.
if it's like a high score thing or something, I'm not sure.
Neither do I. Oh no!
Oh, I can't like rage quit a game in this. They made this anti-LDP client. Oh, it's not best of 3 in this one. Oh, that's right.
Can't try going for combos here, by the way. Oh yeah, it's Capcom. That's why it has this type of music.
Is this from a different game?
Yeah,
I've only ever.
No, it's not.
Say.
No, it's not. It's for this game
Oh.
only.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've never heard this outside of this game.
Doing well. Flat, flat, very flat. Like that. Doing well. Here is your chance. Attack twice. One more. One more. Good. Excellent combo. Attack. Oh, never mind. Tetris. There is a Tetris. It's about to mess you up. You made 2. You made 3.
Yeah.
Flat.
I'm dead. Wait, maybe... Can I say this?
No, you can't
No,
say that. Make a line. Make a line. It's fine. Make a line. Do it. Flat. Flat. Hello, John Dale Oliver. Bring out the college dorm Korean.
Just to go around full circle, how well do you think Duterte would be at Tetris? Do you think he'd be able to see the screen, or do you think his giant nose would just get in the way?
No, I don't think there's anything wrong with his vision. So he would be able to see the screen. As for how well, I don't think he even plays games, so... Now, our current president...
He plays Drug Wars on DOS.
Our current president plays Mobile Legends. He might know Tetris. Yeah, he does.
I keep forgetting his actual name. You just call him Bon Bon, which is funny.
Yeah, Ferdinand. It's Ferdinand Marcos.
Oh, okay. When is your next election?
I don't know.
Is that like coming up anytime soon?
For the senators, yes. May 12th, I think.
Oh, midterm.
Yeah, just for the senators.
Get that boxer guy. If that boxer guy runs again, he can just be like, re-elect me or I will fucking body slam you.
He's currently in office and his term has not yet expired, so...
Oh, you guys got term? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no, wait, never mind. You don't have term limit. Sad. That's the biggest thing with us, is our congressmen don't have term limits, and they should. Like, we've had people in Congress for like 40 years.
Oh no, you can only get re-elected twice.
Aw, man.
After that, you have to take a break and then you can get re-elected again. There you go.
Oh. Well, still, it's better than our system. We don't even have that. Give me an L-piece. Fuck.
How many
Drop that
pieces?
there, drop that there. Survive this, you're winning, never mind. He got this stacked flattened, so... You're actually winning until,
I was, yeah.
Good job.
Yesterday you read about why the Philippines didn't remain a U.S. territory or become a state. It was a stupid decision.
What?
Oh, DJ Ronnie was saying he was reading about why the Philippines did not become a U.S. state. It was a stupid decision on our part. That's why.
Everyone wants independence, and then they get independence, and they're just like, well, fuck, we don't actually know how to govern ourselves.
Exactly. That's what happened.
That's what happened to the Philippines, and that's what happened to like 90% of Africa, too.
We did not do well with independence. We were doing well under American rule. You were doing excellent under American rule.
Amazing. The Philippines is the one country we didn't, like, royally fuck up.
Yep.
Actually, we probably did, but... It would be interesting if Trump was actually successful in sort of bringing back the sort of manifest destiny of, like, the 1900s. Like, he talks about it. I don't think he's actually going to be successful in doing any of it, but...
Like, our economy plummeted quite a bit. There was a time when one US dollar was 2 Philippine pesos. Nowadays, 1 US dollar is 55 Philippine pesos. That kind of shows you how far we plummeted.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Why is he...
You're winning!
My god. CPU is just completely shitting the bed. What the hell happened
You're
there?
winning! Come on! Attack! Attack him any way you can! You're totally winning
Fuck.
this!
The attack buttons are kind of different on this. It's not A and B. It's...
Yeah, that's true. The rotates are different.
Yeah.
Well done.
That's like...
You survived long enough to win.
Yeah, fair enough. Yuck! Fill me up, senpai!
That kind of works.
This has good music.
It does.
Yeah.
I was saying it's because it's by Capcom.
Yeah, I mean... Well, I would say Capcom isn't even capable of making bad music, and then I remember Resident Evil Director's Cut, and I'm like, oh yeah, they did do that.
And the same makers who made Mega Man and Mega Man X music. Thank you.
Mega Man X music was good.
We...
Right, placing it at the...
Now, Konami, I think, is entirely incapable of bad music.
Yeah, the Philippines was very prosperous under American rule. That's a historical fact. There's even documentaries in that. Like surviving black and white documentaries in that.
I mean, how many of those documentaries back then were just propaganda pieces? I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm saying, like...
They were propaganda pieces, but they were also correct. Here, what DJ Ronnie's saying, Manila looked a bit like Vegas.
Now it looks like Vegas post-Dust Bowl, I'm pretty sure.
Kinda. I mean, basically it's still a very big city with lots of big buildings and stuff. But, you know,
I just know about it with, like, there's just no there's, like, no environmental regulations there whatsoever, is my understanding.
There is environmental regulation there, but it's still extremely dirty. It's dirty, it's polluted. There is this lingering smell of sewage everywhere.
Yeah, that's sort of, like, my understanding. Maybe... Yeah, like it just did that. I don't know why it did that.
Just do it. Just attack.
The game just at some point just shows you mercy.
Now the CPU is panicking. You survive long enough, you win this.
Did I put it on like an easy mode or something? Is there a way to change CPU difficulty?
Nope. This is on normal mode.
Oh, okay.
You wanna try the expert difficulty? Go ahead and give it a try. I have trouble beating it. But it doesn't play fast. It's just very, very efficient.
Yeah.
So, you should give it a try, actually.
I guess I am only on the second level, so it... Actually,
no.
I think if I remember right, on the by the third level, it like...
No.
I think by the third level is kind of when it starts to be a bit more of a challenge.
Nope. The difficulty is the same all throughout the different levels.
Really?
Yep.
It doesn't ramp?
Nope. It's the same.
Ah.
So you could give expert mode a try to see how it plays. It actually plays very efficiently, but not fast. I play faster than it. I play a lot faster than the CPU, but I still have trouble beating it. So that kind of shows you how efficient it plays. It basically chooses its moves fast. It chooses its moves very efficiently. It's like the ideal version.
Wait, where do I go to change? Is it after this screen?
Yeah, after that.
I must be goofy. I will die if I'm not goofy. Okay, here we go.
Goof away, my friend. Goof away.
That's easy.
Oh.
You think of me as an honorary American who doesn't have to file with the IRS every year. Why, I don't even pay income taxes here every year.
You're like an honorary American. I mean, if Trump's successful in defunding the IRS, none of us are gonna have to deal with the IRS. Well, I mean, we'll still have to pay taxes, but... Actually, are we? Who the hell's gonna enforce it?
Expert mode though. There.
This is expert? Yeah, I think. Yes, got it.
So, expert mode is not scary. Because it doesn't attack you that fast. But once you start sending it attacks, that's when it gets scary.
Oh, can I just skip the story by... okay, yeah, I
Yeah,
can
you
just
can.
skip the story by pressing start, I think.
See? CPU is not playing fast. He's gonna wait for you to attack first. And then he's gonna show you the error of your ways. There you go, you sent something to it with a combo. Now it's gonna get angry. Place that there. One more. Yes, good. One more. Very good.
Eat shit.
Very good. And now observe. As it gets revenge on you.
Oh, the max speed, like, ramps up real quick.
And now it's
The
gonna get
PC
revenge on you for sending all those lines in.
Good luck,
Place that
Logan.
there. You have a Tetris coming. You have a Tetris. There you go. Hey, good job. You're fighting back. I would say you're even winning. Oh-ho.
Great.
Next line piece you get. You gotta place it to the side. 'Cause that is is very dangerous. Your stack right now looks extremely dangerous, so place it at the right side next time. Get a line. Nice line. Side.
Give me a fucking... Damn it. RNG in Tetris is evil.
Oh, it's not RNG.
It is RNG, don't lie to me.
It's not RNG. No. It uses an algorithm. There's two types that it uses. There's the Arika mode and... I forgot the other one. There's only two types of randomization in Tetris. So it's not an actual RNG. If you play Tetris long enough, you start to see the patterns.
But like the thing with Tetris, especially like classic Tetris where you can't swap out pieces, is that the game often feels like it's actively fighting against you. Because I think it quite literally is programmed to do so.
No, it's not. The pieces always follow a specific algorithm. It follows this bag algorithm, like a 9-bag, 7-bag. So once you recognize the pattern, it's always gonna be the same. What happens in this game is that attacks come in the form of not just in this game, it's not just sending lines to your opponent. It also messes up the pieces you get. That's why. So an attack can also mess up the pieces that you get.
Fuck this game.
You can change
Rage
the game.
quit out of it.
Oh, you can just kill yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is expert mode. As you can see, it's a lot more fair than Tetris DS.
Oh, well, yeah.
This is as hard as it gets. And let me tell you, it seems easy because it's slow. It plays slowly, but it's not easy.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Yeah, it can survive even multiple Tetrises.
I'm not.
I once sent like 4 Tetrises back to back. It was still there. Just chilling.
CPU is just like, that's adorable, honey.
Yeah, like that. You know you can counterattack. Or you can nullify an attack in Tetris.
Yeah.
Like you see the bar to the left side of you. That shows you when there's an attack incoming.
Oh, okay.
You can T-spin that one. T-spin.
Oh, nah. I tried. I tried my best. I failed. Fuck it! The swapped rotation has gotten me like so many times in this game.
Yeah,
That's my excuse. I'm sticking with it.
actually, the buttons are in different positions for this. For the rotation. It's true.
My excuse is I have garbage controllers. I don't know why I still play with them.
I I do need to download Tetris Party. I had the DSiWare version of that back in the day, which was like Tetris Party on DS. Oh my god, it's fast! Fuck! I can't play Tetris fast. That's the other thing too. That's why I would be better at Tetris if I could think faster.
No, you gotta stop thinking. That's how you do it fast. Don't think, just do it.
Some of us use Ultra Ego, not Ultra Instinct.
Yep, exactly. Don't think, just do it. Trust your instincts.
Do it! Just do it! There's like no actual difference between any of these characters, right?
Nope, no difference. There's a different story. So Up-Down Tetris is the first, actual modern variant of Tetris. Just React says with your guard. Who is in the chat right now? And Renee. Hello!
I switched back to normal.
Yeah, so.
Hello, Meteor and Renee.
Easy for it to get a Tetris. Which makes it easy for you to counter. Drop it there. No. You could have dropped it in the gap. It's okay. Drop that into the gap. 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 Good. Slide it. Good. Another Tetris. Oh, that was a good one. You made a good decision there. Good. Place that on the long gap. No. Oh well, never mind. Long gap. Tetris. Place the next one in the gap. Place it into the gap. Do not wait for Tetris. Good job.
Eat all of the shit, CPU.
No.
I think I'm low enough to where CPU is gonna win.
Oh, you're winning.
Or I mean, yeah, that's what I meant.
Yep. Oh, never mind. Attack. Kill. Pizza is recovering.
Or is it? Oh, fuck! It can do that shit too? Okay, actually, that's fair.
If your guard says improvise, just make it fit like with Misha.
Oh, okay, never mind. It evened out my stack as well.
And now you're even. Don't make a mistake. Flat. Good. Flat in it. Side. Good. Side, okay. Do not place it in the gap. Do not.
Oh, good fucking combo.
That, good. Side, side, side. Good. Well done. Doing okay.
Oh, fuck.
It's okay. Slide that. Slide it. Slide it. Ah, you could have slid that. Oh, well.
Again, the swapped controls. I'm telling you, it fucks with me.
Oh, okay.
I think there's a way to switch it, is there? There's no way to remap the controls in the
I
game.
don't think so. Side, 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 side. Flat, flat. Side, side. Okay, good. Side. Good. Good. Oh no! Such a good fight with us. Well done. You lost, but well done. I will acknowledge that. That was well played.
RN Jesus was not with me.
Oh, you made some mistakes. Give him a head pat.
The head pat redeem might be like one of the best things you've added to stream in a very long time. That might be one of the best, new additions to stream.
Efficient judgments. It's just, you need to be faster on decision making. Yep, I have no complaints with how you're doing this. Just gotta be a bit faster. Get up to
That's
speed.
really what does me in for Tetris.
Never mind, it's fine. That's actually pretty good for making a combo. Or a Tetris, I guess. If you want. Look, you have two gaps there. You could try making a combo with
Man.
that.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Are you scared? Try it.
This is what happens. This is what happens when you fucking, like, mention Tetris on stream. It just becomes a Tetris stream. That's the
Fine,
rule.
though.
Yeah, Tetris is a good game.
You win. Well done.
That is my hot take of the day. Tetris is a good game. I don't care who knows it.
There you go.
Actually, the only person who would disagree with me is Jeremiah Thomas, who's like, oh, Tetris sucks. Clax is better. Fucking Clax.
Jeremiah Thomas just needs to play the right Tetris game.
He needs to stop being a contrarian. No.
I know. Just play the right Tetris game, will ya?
Yeah.
What about pyramids? Says Mitchell.
Bullshit, Tetris! You thought I liked Pyramid? Fucking Pyramid I like Pyramid just because it's so bullshit. Like, it's amazing how bad, like, Tetris is a good game, and it's evidenced by, like, if you change even, like, one wrong thing about Tetris, it just becomes, like, the most bullshit thing of all time. I.e., like, if it's like Tetris, but with non-standard Tetris pieces, it just, like, immediately becomes the most bullshit game ever made.
Like magical Tetris. Do you like the non-standard pieces in magical Tetris?
Okay, at least here it kind of makes sense.
Those non-standard pieces only appear if you get attacked, by the way.
Yeah, like, at least here it makes sense. But if you're, like early clones of Tetris, before, like, people kind of understood, like, what made Tetris good, like, if you go on, like, if you play, like, Blockbuster... Oh, wait, no, Blockbuster didn't have non-standard pieces. What was the... I don't know, but, like, really early, like, janky DOS versions of Tetris...
Yeah, I played those.
Yeah, like, they would sometimes have, like, non-Euclidean Tetris pieces. Eat shit. You done fucked up. You done fucked up, CPU.
Yeah, you're gonna win this. It's a win.
This is a lesson, Logan. You can do it.
Well done.
That's how I would describe Pyramid mid-tier, is it's a guilty pleasure. I didn't even know you were on when I played Pyramid, but I call it bullshit Tetris. If you've never played Pyramid, you will not understand. Oh, you know what? Should I play Pyramid at... Okay, you know what? I'll play till I get a game over, and then I'll play Pyramid. I always love showing off bullshit Tetris.
I like this one. I like this music.
Yeah. I would say as long as Resident Evil directors or cut are nowhere in the title, Capcom is incapable of making bad music. I love that story, though, of just, like, the guy who's just like, oh yeah, do video game music, and then just, like, bangs out a bunch of random notes on a fucking Casio. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. I think I saw some YouTube, no, not even a documentary, some video on it. Was it Larry Bundy Jr. or whatever?
I don't know if Larry did a video on, but, like, yeah, basically, like, they wanted to redo some of the music. So, like, Resident Evil had... Actually, Resident Evil didn't really have music, did it? But, like, I guess they wanted to add...
Resident Evil 2
I guess it might have had some music in some places.
Resident Evil 2 had music. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. But anyway, like, when they did the director's cut, which... I think director's cut was main... Well, the main thing with director's cut is that it just added thumbstick support. It added analog support. But also, I think it added a couple extra rooms. Anyway, but they wanted to, like, change some of the music in that. So they got, like, this guy who was like, oh yeah, I can totally do video game music. I have, like... And he had, like, this entirely just fake CV. And they were like, oh, I can totally do video games. So they just hired him on to freelance, and he just, like... It's fuck. I think it's the basement theme of Resident Evil Director's Cut.
Oh no, Tetris! One more Tetris! One more. Good.
Eat shit. This, okay, yeah, like, I've not gotten this far on the it's just the non-Euclidean Tetris pieces make it way harder.
Yeah, because if it gets countered, you know how it works. If you can counter the non-standard pieces, it's gonna send back twice as big.
Yeah.
And then if the CPU counters that, it's gonna come back to you twice as big as well. So it gets bigger and bigger. You can have like 8x8 pieces. Eventually. Even 12x12, I think.
This music is so 90s. It sound, you know what? Appropriately so, it just sounds like something from the Disney Channel from around this time.
It is from the Super Nintendo era, or Super Famicom actually.
Yeah, this got a couple of ports. I think, wasn't this originally an arcade game and then they ported it to PS1? Or am I getting a confused with Tetris?
I don't think so. N64, PS1, Game Boy Color.
The Game Boy Color one is...
It's easier.
It's just Tetris. It doesn't, like, add any of the special shit.
No,
it's just Tetris.
Oh, it does. It has the
Like, it doesn't have, like, the non-standard piece
I'm
thing.
not sure about that.
Mode,
I know it has the competitive mode like this one, like a versus mode.
Oh yeah, it does. It just like you can't see the CPU. I don't think it's a little limitation.
Wow, poor combo guy. There, ha! Put it into the Tetris. CPU Tetris incoming. No, don't. Now you can. These are actually pretty fair fights.
You know, I don't think I've ever actually beaten this version. I wonder if I might be able to do that on stream.
Maybe.
This version is, like I said, like without the non-standard pieces, this version is not too terribly difficult.
Yeah. This is normal.
Especially if it doesn't really, like, actually ramp all that much in difficulty.
It doesn't. It's the same all throughout. I can vouch for that. I beat this on expert mode. It took me an entire stream.
I think I remember that.
You can just press the start button to skip it.
Yeah.
Oh, is that why you were saying it's Kurumi approved?
Yep. Kurumi approved. Skip everything.
Yep. I saw your one clip you posted. That was good.
I did a speedrun of Golden Sun.
Amazing.
You know, you could speedrun Narcissu pretty easily, because that has like a...
Yeah. Skip mode.
You can just, I think, hold down the space bar, and that's like
It's
easy
control.
dialogue skip mode.
Or a hold down control.
Or is it control? Okay. You know, I think I looked on like speedrun.org. There are no speedruns for Narcissu. You could be the first. I could be the first.
You could be, yeah.
Or me.
Maybe I need to do that. Maybe I need just like post a video, just be like, okay, here's my speedrun of this visual novel which has no gameplay like whatsoever. And also, you could easily get this time because there's only one time.
Yeah.
It's kind of impossible to fuck
Also,
this
make
up.
sure to put
But here we
Kurumi
go.
approved. Make sure to put Kurumi approved in the title.
Oh, I will totally do that, yes. Kurumi approved speedrun.
Kurumi Yuri's no beta.
I bet there's speedruns for no beta.
There's several.
Wonder what the speedrun record is.
I know. Maybe an hour? I don't know.
Fucking
Oh,
give
here
me
is
the thing that I
game
want.
over because you waited so long. You did not try to keep your stock down. You thought you'd be given the long 90s. And that's what you get. Well, you wanna check
Maybe I need to
this?
reread the story. I read the first one. I've read it before. It's fine.
Maybe I'll ask.
Actually, it's a pretty good story.
Maybe I'll ask
Hello.
Alexis to give me a review of the story.
I don't know how I feel about. Okay, so I'm close to it. I'll play the supervision version. Yeah. All right, here we go. Here's bullshit Tetris.
Meteor God has a question for you.
Didn't you think Satsumi was a man until halfway through? Okay, but like I don't pay attention to shit like that. I don't pay attention to minute details.
That's not a minute detail, though.
Kind of is. I was paying attention to the story, and the story was good, so...
Okay.
I like a good story too.
So what did you think of
Actually-
Pixelated Echoes? Did Lexus write a good story?
Yeah, that was good. It got your style pretty well.
Did you think
Here's why it's bullshit Tetris. It's
You
this
can't make
piece.
lines.
This piece right here is why it's bullshit Tetris.
Let's see you make one line. Let's go.
I could do that, maybe. Oh, eat shit.
Look, it's happening. It's happening. A line is being formed. It's happening. Well, good luck with that.
You can
Here's
do
the
it
thing.
like that.
When so I had Elle play this probably years ago by now for Emulation Nation.
Yes, it was around 2
And-
years ago. Hello, Psyche.
Yeah, maybe like 2 years ago, something like that. And he did this, and he was like, "What? This is a line. This is a line. Why did that not go down? Here's why that didn't go down. It has to be a full line."
Oh, you made a line.
See?
There you go. GG.
That is why it's bullshit Tetris. But I hear what you're saying. This is cool, but it's not nearly bullshit enough. Well, let me introduce you to the bomb. If you press up and A, I think it is.
Ever play Sandris? Apparently lots of people like to play that.
Bullshit!
Yeah. So I was asking, have you ever played Sandris?
Oh, I did play that, actually, fairly recent.
Oh, okay. How does it
It's-
stack up to this one?
Well, it's not as bullshit, but I wasn't really able to, like, fully understand how the lines work.
Well, basically, if you make a
Because you don't
line
even
with
necessarily
one,
need to get it, you don't even need to make a line necessarily, or, like, have it connect from one side to the other.
it just
Sometimes...
has to connect from one side to the other. Is all you need. So, you just need to connect the color. You need to connect the color from one side to the other.
But it doesn't, like, it's not even like it has to connect from, like, I guess maybe it
From left
also,
to right.
I guess it doesn't necessarily need to be, like, from left to right. Maybe it just
Yes,
needs
it
to
does.
connect from, like...
Yes, it does. It must be from left to right. And it must be clean. It must be a clean connection. If it's polluted with other colors, it doesn't count.
I would say I'm actually, like, better than average at Pyramid. Like Mid-Tier said, this is very much a guilty pleasure game for me. Like, I've said multiple times this is bullshit Tetris, but I kind of admire how bullshit it is. To a point where I've, like... I wouldn't say I'm good at it, but I'm better at it than any human realistically should be. I've played this more than anybody ever should. This was also released on the NES. There's also a Pyramid 2, which I think has a 2-player mode, except it doesn't have a CPU mode. So it's just like...
Why did it get a sequel, even?
Yeah, it got a sequel. It got a sequel. This is by Sachin, who did a lot of unlicensed NES and Famicom games. A lot of, like, AVGN fodder. Like, they did Little Red Hood, they did... Master Chu and the Drunkard Who. That was a very early AVGN video.
I think I played that.
That was the one with Shit Pickle.
I've actually played that Master Chu and the Drunkard Who.
Okay, I could play that. I would say the game... You know, I've actually not really played that. It's one of those, like, early AVGN games that doesn't necessarily the worst thing in the world. It's just more kind of funny from a purely conceptual level.
Also, what is up with the bombs in this game? They're useless.
Yeah, they kind of are. You have to, like, really know how the bombs work in order to get any sort of use out of them, and even then, it's very... kind of iffy how they work.
Okay, what we playing? I forgot to change the titles. You know what?
Oh, I was playing Pyramid on Supervision. Now I think he told me to play Master Chu. I think he told me to play Master Chu and the Drunkard Who.
Now it's called Chill Stream.
Yeah, there you go. Save yourself the work.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, did you know they made a game about Duterte? I'm sorry.
I'm gonna say Drug Wars.
No, Big Nose Freaks Out.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's a good one.
Okay, yeah, Master Chu. I think I have that.
I know how to make them move, but they need to use a green screen so I can put them here. Like, I used to do that for the Shredder's Revenge collab. Logan's avatar was moving. They need to do it from there.
Oh yeah, it's
They need
not
to
worth it.
green screen it for me so I can use it.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Oh, actually, I guess I could do that, but... This is an early... I don't know if I've ever actually played this game. I've seen the AVGN video enough times. And it admittedly didn't look like the worst thing ever. I would say this is at least, like, in the top echelons of... This is in, like, the upper echelons of Sachen games. They got a lot worse than this. If you want to play a really bad one, which I don't even think I have, Jurassic Boy 2, I think it's called. There was never a Jurassic Boy 1. There was a game called Jurassic Boy that came out years later on the Game Boy Color, also unlicensed.
This one just looks like Legend of Kage.
Kind of. By the way, it's, oh, shit. By the way, it is up to jump.
It's okay.
Which is not... Like, AVGN will always complain about up to jump. It's not the worst thing in the world if you get used to it. Especially a lot of, like, early PC games kind of did that. I would say this game is, like, thoroughly mediocre. I think if somebody bought me this game, I wouldn't be, like, too happy about it, but for a rental, I'd be like, this is inoffensive enough for a weekend.
You saw AVGN play this yet?
Yes, this was the introduction of Shit Pickle. Actually, technically not even true. Shit Pickle technically has its origins before the nerd even was a character. I'm not gonna say this game is good. You can kind of, like, look at it and see it and, like, fully understand that it's not good, but I wouldn't say it's, like, the worst thing ever. I think it's more just from a conceptual level. Like, if you see a game called Master Chew and the Drunkard Who on store shelves, you're gonna be like, what the actual fuck is this? And, well, this is what that is.
Seems okay.
It's okay. Well, I wouldn't say it's good. It's not. But it's like one of the least offensive Sachen games.
Okay, compare this to Legend of Kage. What do you think?
I mean, I don't like Legend of Kage, but it's probably got, like, more unique gameplay ideas than this.
That's why I'm asking.
I don't like Legend of Kage. I think I would probably rather play this than Legend of Kage. Legend of Kage is just more of a unique game. Oh, cool fucking sound.
The music does less damage to your ears on this one than in Kage.
I've heard worse. I have heard worse NES music. This is at least this is at least tonal. Like, there is a tune that they tried to compose.
Okay, you gotta play Legend of Kage after this.
Do I have to? Can I just fake an injury or something and be like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm like, stop streaming forever?
This game sucks, so I think everyone is in agreement on that. Yes, this game does suck.
Ketsu, yeah. Yeah, Ketsu's just like, oh, is this Master Chew and the Drunkard Who? This sucks. Do I have Jurassic Boy? I don't think so. I had Elle play that one a long time ago. It's Sonic, but with the worst controls imaginable.
Yeah, I played that. Can't say I
You
like
played that a long time ago.
Can't say I liked it, but I played that. That's burger time. Heh.
Borgar.
You don't have Legend of Kage.
Legend of Zelda, that's the one you want, right?
Ha!
Oh, wait, no, it's probably under, because it doesn't separate fucking articles. I think there is a way to set it to do that. I might actually do that.
No, you just don't have it. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Last play, never.
It's not the worst game ever. It's just I hate it. I just really don't like it.
Wait, this is part 2, I think.
Wait, oh, this isn't it.
Yeah, it's not.
This is what is that game?
I have no idea.
It's this one's good. What? That is not Legend of Kage. Okay. It's what is it? Oh, Shadow Ninja, I think, was that other game.
Is it Legend of Kane?
No. It's a Natsume game. I forget what it is. I forget what it's called.
Okay, you. When enemies get close, slash.
I don't even know how to, like...
Move.
I don't even know how you're supposed to... Is it just, like, a quota of just, like, things you have to kill?
Move left. Jump left. Immediately jump left. Keep moving.
Why do you jump 50 feet in the fucking air? Why are you on the moon?
Because it's like a Chinese movie. That's how they did it back then. Ever seen Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon? That's what it's trying to emulate.
Okay. Hey, have I mentioned I don't like this game at all in any capacity?
Got sniped. You can stop the ninja stars, by the way, if you slash.
Use your sword like a bat.
Don't go backward. If you try to meet them head on, they will win. They'll usually win if you try to slash at them head on.
Didn't you beat this on stream?
Yes.
Why would you do that? Why would you subject yourself to this?
Because I like it.
Okay.
There.
LCX, you're just on a whole other level.
I know, right?
I feel like even Prime 1, if he were in chat, would be like, I don't know about this game is too janky. Well, actually, no, he's played Castlevania.
Here,
That game is like pretty much
I will
janky.
play this. I will show you guys how to make this enjoyable. Observe. It's my turn. You can stop playing. I will... I'll stream it.
How to make this enjoyable? See, now the way to make this enjoyable is actually you take this game out of the console, you put in Ninja Gaiden, and there you go.
Meh. I show ya. Oh, you so good old retro art. What is up with this go live thing? Anyways.
What?
It's coming from Discord. It's prompting me to go live. I don't know what that is. Whatever.
I don't know. I guess you can go... I don't know. Maybe it's some new feature with Discord. Hey, Wolfpack.
I want to give it a try as well.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead after I'm done. I'll show it on your end.
I think it's on the NES online, so I think I can play that.
Yep.
Put the controller down, little bro LDP. Big bro L is gonna show you how to play. Hey, she's little sis L. She's
yes,
perpetually 13. teenage girl.
Yep.
Just find my NES.
Here is Kage no Densetsu.
Oh, are you playing the Japanese version? Is the Japanese one?
It's the same.
Oh. Y'all ever have a crab ragu? Hell yeah. Good shit.
This be how you play this. They coming after you. Oh, what's that? See that? Grab that thing. Don't try to get into sword fights with them. Kill this. Keep going. You see, it's all about maneuvering yourself. With that said, it's
Crab
still
is
a
better
hard
than
game.
lobster. I can agree to that.
Still a hard game because you're one hit, especially from this guy. Ah, fudge! I knew it. But you do start with him, by the way. So yeah, and kill him. And we keep going until we reach the red mage. The idea here is to kill the red mage. You kill the red mage here, you're all good. And he got me. Let's kill enough of these ninja boys till Mr. Red Mage appears. And he killed me. Anyways. Yeah, that's how we play this game.
That is how you specifically play this game. You and Yasuke are the only two people who seem... Because you have some weird, sick fetish for torture, I guess.
There's nothing wrong with this game. Like, seriously, you have all kinds of complaints about this game. Tell me one of them.
It sucks and I hate it.
Yeah,
There you go.
see? That's not a valid complaint. Make it valid.
Is the game worth that, though? Like...
Articulate it. Well,
Is the
you
game
can
worth...
say it sucks, but you gotta articulate why it sucks. Otherwise,
It's confusing.
no,
Like,
no.
you have to,
I
like,
don't
find,
understand.
like, some item in a tree or
no-
some shit in order
No,
to...
you just kill all the mages.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy. You ever see that? That was a mage? The ones who shoot fire at you. You just have to kill all of them. That's it.
I'm actually realizing there's a... On my ROM list, there's 2 games right above it that are actually worse than Legend of Kage. The Last Starfighter and The Last Ninja. Both games are worse than this, so I guess fair enough.
Yeah, like what Darren Wood is saying. What don't you like about this game specifically?
I don't know.
Alright,
I guess the
there's a lot of
game
people
is like... Okay, objectively, the game isn't like the worst thing ever. I just really don't like it. I don't like playing it. It's not fun.
Oh, this might not be on Switch Online. I might have to buy it.
Hey, just emulate it on PC or something.
Yeah, do you have like yeah, I don't think I don't know if does Taito have like an arcade collection? Maybe you can buy
You're dead.
that.
I got him. Okay, now we go to level 2. Here in level 2, you just stay in the water. The ninja stars cannot hit you. See? Just stay in the water, kill like 5 more left to kill. Ninja stars cannot hit you underwater. So all you gotta do is snipe them from here. I'm gonna try to get that. Got it. And one more. And
Darren Wood's British?
there we go. Now
You talk to
stage.
British people?
We are now on so on stage 3, all we gotta do is keep jumping in a zigzag manner. Keep jumping up.
Elle, did you know Darren Wood's British? You talk to British people?
I'm not Miku. Anyways. So now here we are on stage 4 already. See? The gameplay changes. Now over here, all we gotta do is run all the way up. No need to fight anyone here. Just run. Just try not to get killed. It's easier if you have a power-up, because you can run faster. But since I don't, I'll just keep running. And hopefully no one snipes me because the princess is here. There we go. There. Made it. And now we have a boss. This boss this one is the quirky boss. You gotta hit the butterfly and not the boss. If you don't kill the butterfly, the boss cannot be killed.
The butterfly is cursed.
So you gotta go here. Find that butterfly, there's a butterfly. Don't mind that boss yet. Kill butterfly. Once butterfly is dead, boss can be killed. Okay, now we can kill him. Where's the other one? Gotcha. There. And now we are in the fall season and ninjas are super aggressive and they killed me. But anyways, as you can see, you can have fun with the game.
Oh, that's true. He hinted he's British, not that he is located in Britain. Okay.
That be how you play the game. And it's not a bad game. Like, what specifically don't you like about it?
I don't like the controls, like how floaty everything is.
You're supposed to make use of the floatiness of the controls. See, it's not really a platformer. Like, jump like this across a tree so they don't even get near you. See? Keep going. Just keep going until you get to the mage. Ignore everyone else.
This ninja has learned the secret art of moon gravity.
Here I have a power-up now. This power-up lets me move faster and makes my ninja stars stronger. But I can still get
the flashing lights and ear-piercing music. That's not even like the most. That's not even like the worst part for me. I think it's really just kind of the floaty controls and how you how the enemies sort of move so quickly that you can't really see them.
What? I see everyone. I kill everyone. Look. I kill this guy. I kill this guy. Look, I'll kill everyone I see on screen. Here. 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 You wanna fight? Come on. You wanna fight? Come on. I'll fight everyone. Look, I'll stop running away. I'll fight everyone. There. Here, I kill everyone. Watch this. When I land, I kill everyone. Bang, bang,
The ridiculously
bang,
huge
bang,
jump is a good
bang.
thing. I guess fair enough. I just don't like it. I don't like floaty controls. Like, you know.
Look, see,
Like
I
people
kill everyone.
like see where I come from, controls like where I come from, controls that are floaty are, you know, a bad thing, like in Cave Story, but you know.
Where do you come from? Pennsylvania?
Pennsylvania. I come from planet Earth, where, like, common sense is not quite yet strictly prohibited.
There's nothing common sense about video game controls. Video games are too young to have stuff like common sense in them. The history of video games is not actual history yet.
It should be. They should teach video game history in the schools. Actually, they probably do. Like, there's like game design courses you can take in high school. They probably teach video game history there.
Yeah, but all they are
I
teaching
feel like
is,
Legend of Kage was one of those
video games the
you
way
had
they
to be
like
there kind of games. I can see that. Kind of like Bad Dudes. Like, Bad Dudes is another one of those where, like, we talk about how jank it is now, and it was also probably jank back then,
There's
but...
nothing jank about this game. I don't get it. What do you guys find jank about this game? It doesn't make sense to me.
Also, you hate platformers, but you like Cave Story. Cave Story has a good story. It just controls like shit, in my opinion.
The controls are super precise in Cave Story.
No, very much the opposite. Like, there's like moon gravity, and I will always... You saw it when I was playing Cave Story. Like, I would always overshoot a jump because of like the delayed physics.
And I can show you why you need those types of controls. Overrated.
Other games are able to do precise platforming just fine without delayed moon gravity.
For the specific challenges of that game, you need that.
I'm not even necessarily saying Cave Story... Okay, Cave Story has a good story, it has a good aesthetic, it has cool characters, it controls like ass. That is my opinion on Cave Story.
Come on, I'm gonna call it out. Skill issue.
Okay.
Fudge.
You all have it.
Come here. I kill you. I can show you right now why you need those controls in Cave Story, by the way.
It gives you too much control. No, I'm telling you, it's delayed.
No, it's not.
Maybe I'm just playing the PSP one. Maybe the PSP one is like a particularly bad port. I don't know.
That's the one I beat, the PSP one. I beat that including the bonus dungeon, which is a speedrun dungeon, by the way.
Actually, I wonder. Maybe I need to play the Wii one because that's what people. I wonder if Wii has like better. Because like they redid that entire game when they put it out on Wii, where it had like different graphics. I think they might have had an option for like the old school type of graphics, which probably would have been good.
It looks like
because like the best thing about Cave Story is the aesthetic. You take it away, and then it's just like kind of just another generic platformer with an admittedly pretty decent story.
Good story, actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like you take away the aesthetic, and it's a pretty generic platformer with an admittedly really good story.
Also, it's not as generic as you say. It has like certain Metroidvania elements to it.
I guess. Yeah. That's true. Like, also, like, the weapon upgrades and things like that, those are pretty cool. Also, I did not like all of the fetch quests and side missions and shit in Cave Story. That is admittedly more of a personal preference than, like, something the game actively did wrong. But, like, my general rule of thumb is if I feel like I'm being treated like a dog just playing fetch in a video game, that's not fun.
But you're not. Game Story has like all of 3 fetch quests, and you act like it's the entire game.
It was more than 3, but I guess I can concede, like, maybe it gets better, like, the more you play. I just... Like, that... I don't know. I think the game... Admittedly, I think the game just leaves a not very good first impression. Maybe it gets better the later on you go. But those controls still ruin it.
30% into the game, by the way. When you decided you didn't want to play it anymore.
I got further along in the game than that. I was at least like half.
No, you were not. Still gotta kill this butterfly. Always kill the butterfly before challenging the boss, which we can just, This boss is kinda stupid. Backstab. Yeah, that was a backstab. Ouch, ouch. This is the final level, by the way.
The games gave it away a long time ago. I mean, story is like freeware. So, like, you can just download Cave Story, I think, off their website, the original version at least.
This is the final level, by the way, but I'm on my last life. And, these ninjas are flippin' aggressive. Kill! Come here. Gah! Got me. Well, anyways, good run. Good run. You play
GGs.
what you want.
I got Tetris on Swiss Online. I might give that a try.
Alright. Do you want to, you want to play game?
Yeah.
It's too high.
My voice though.
Shall we show our stream? Here we go. You got any games you want to show on stream, Logan?
Isn't ours gonna stream something?
Yeah.
Let's go doing this one.
The game is short and basic because it's arcadey. You know,
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah,
an
like they
arcade
would
conversion.
expect you to like have they would. I would imagine they probably expect you to do like multiple loops of the game.
Actually, it has
Like
an ending.
arcade games, even around that time, usually only had like 3 or 4 levels.
Actually, it has an ending. It has a final boss and an ending.
Oh, it does? Okay. Yeah, there's really no excuse for it being that short then.
Is it that short, though? How short?
Well, I mean, you beat it in like 15 minutes.
I did not beat it, by the way. No, I used an entire stream to beat it. I did not beat it this time. I was at the final stage, but I got sniped. Dead.
It's short, just like Odin's Fear.
Yep, 6-hour game.
Yep.
I mean, I could show you the final level of... I'd show you somebody playing the final level of Cave Story, and you'd see why those controls are necessary, and why they're super precise.
You know a game that had like precise platforming that didn't rely on moon gravity? Mega Man. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. They
just
got
saying-
it right like 20 years before this game came out.
I'm just saying that both having moon gravity and not having moon gravity are valid. There's nothing wrong with either. It
Agree to
depends on the
disagree.
game design.
Agree to disagree.
I think you're just being super finicky with the type of design you want. But okay.
I'm just saying they got it right like 20 years before Cave Story came out. They could have.
But
They
you
could
always
have. They
talk
could have
about
had a control like
innovation.
Mega Man 2. I'm just
But you
saying.
always talk about innovation. Right? You always talk about doing something different. They did something different. There.
Well, they did something different, but they fucked it up. So.
Did they? Because most people have no problem with the controls, though. I can...
I guess.
Like,
Well,
I don't
yeah,
think,
but then again,
people
also
ever
no
complain
other
about
game really did what Cave Story did. So.
And they don't and people who played the game from start to finish generally do not complain about the moon gravity ever. No one ever mentions it. So I don't think it's as much of a problem as you say it is. There you go.
What about games that have a jetpack? Those are games with floating jumps. Okay, fair enough. And I mean, like, Okay, yeah, and like Cave Story, you get a jetpack, so I guess in that sense it would make sense to have floaty controls, but even without the jetpack, it's still floaty.
It's floaty, but it's also super precise. You can control where you're going.
To me, Cave Story feels like Mario Momentum. Chris, a thing which I never liked to always just said, like, was just an excuse for loose controls. It's like, oh, it's not loose controls, it's momentum. Like, just admit that your 40-year-old game might have a flaw or two in it.
It doesn't have the same momentum as Mario, though.
Yeah, it's worse.
No, it's not. You just don't see the enemies most of the time, so you keep
if you have to do precise platforming, I think I would prefer you be able to stop on a dime, as opposed to, like...
You can with Cave Story.
Not really.
You can.
Not with the version I was playing, anyway.
I was playing the same version. That's the version that I beat.
I don't know that. It felt very delayed to me.
I don't know. Like, I saw you running into enemies a lot of times. Like, you just didn't see them at all. I think,
I'm sure there was a lot of that, too. I mean, it is my streams, but I don't think the controls helped it, if anything.
The main problem is that, the sprites are very small. So you probably have trouble seeing them.
Yeah, and that I don't blame on the game. That is obviously a me issue.
But okay,
So is ours playing something?
Yeah, ours is playing Tetris.
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah, that's right. This is on NSO now. Good.
Yep.
Regular Famicom Tetris. Okay, here, let me just show on over here. Let me show somebody playing the final level bonus dungeon. Cave Story.
It's like we're like the way you have us set up where we're just like looking over your shoulder. It's like we're taking a really awkward family photo.
I know, right?
Alright, smile. Pretend that you're a happy family.
Are we?
Here.
No, but, you know, we gotta pretend that we're happy. We gotta, we gotta act normal for the
this
Christmas
is
card.
why you need super precise controls. Look at all those red crystals there. Look at all the red crystals in this level.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you have the fucking dash mechanic from Celeste? I don't remember that.
Or like Celeste has the dash mechanic from this game.
Oh yeah, actually, why am I surprised that Celeste took something from Cave Story? I shouldn't be.
Look at how precise you need to be.
I wanna play Mega Man Legends. I don't know why.
Although, I'm just saying, admittedly Celeste came out considerably later story, but I will say Celeste did exactly this without me.
Without what?
Without
moon
gravity.
This player. Maldos is the name of the final boss hill. Cause he's a flippin' ball. play like this.
Yeah.
When you make a mistake here, you hit those red crystals, you're so dead.
I should buy the Wii one. I wonder if that, like, has different controls.
I doubt it.
There's also Cave Story Plus.
They just made it 3D.
There's also Cave Story Plus, which might also be a bit more refined.
Nope.
That one's on Steam, but it costs money. I could buy that at some point, though.
When that thing falls though, it can also fall on you, and that's an instant death.
Yeah. I'm looking at this gameplay and I'm just like remembering. I'm just remembering how like influential this game is. Again, like Celeste basically stole its entire gimmick from them.
Final boss. I mean, it wasn't even a gimmick. Nobody ever thought twice about the controls ever.
Well, I'm not even talking about the controls. I'm talking about the. It's like, Celeste is like, okay, well what if we made an entire game centered around the dash mechanic and we made it puzzle platformer?
I guess.
And, I mean, it worked. Celeste is a good game. I suck at it, and I will continue to suck at it, but it's a good game. Did Eugene ever beat Celeste? I don't remember if he, like, gave up on it, or...
I think he beat it. I don't know.
Okay.
Not sure. I think he beat it.
Okay.
High five.
I don't know. I wouldn't think Eugene would give up on a game like that, so I have to assume he beat it. If so, GG to him.
Look how precise you need to be. Look at those platforms. Look at the enemies. If you're off even a little bit, you're gonna take a hit. You gotta bounce around. Here's what I'm saying. You gotta be super precise here.
New.
Anyways. That was that. Also, let's take a look at Celeste. Gameplay. I tell ya, it is just as floaty as this game.
New.
And,
Do people not like Plus because it's too similar to the original? I don't know. True.
Yep. That's exactly it. It's like just a graphical upgrade. I mean, you complain about Cave Story's floaty controls, but take a look at Celeste here.
You were Celeste? Yeah, I mean, like, admittedly, I played Celeste up to, pretty much up to the point that I stopped it. I've played Celeste I played through, like, the first part of Celeste a couple of times.
Was it not?
But really, like, the thing with Celeste is, like, kind of like the cool thing about Celeste is, like, it is balls hard, but you have infinite lives. So, like, you have infinite ability to kind of, like, learn the patterns, and that's kind of what Celeste sort of, like...
No, I'm just asking.
I'm not going to say Celeste is memorization-based, because there is definitely skill you can have to get good at Celeste, like, legitimately. But
I'm just asking.
definitely it helps to, like, kind of play the stages over and over again. Sort of like...
Was it not floaty? Just like... and precise? Just like Cave Story?
Celeste? No.
Yes. I mean, look, you can tell from just a gameplay here. You can tell how it controls from just a gameplay here.
Like, there might have been a bit of hang time in the air, but definitely not as bad as Cave Story.
Bro,
Also, it's just a much faster moving game in general. Again, due
You
to...
did not see the bonus dungeon just now. How fast you needed to be. Anyways. So, cave story.
I do want to play Celeste on my own time, because, like, I want to, like, get through more of the story. I love the story in Celeste. I just wish I could see more of it. Actually, I think there are, like, cheats and, like, accessibility options, but I don't know really how to access those.
Okay, this is what you complain about. Okay, look. What's wrong with this? You don't want it floaty? Then don't hold down the jump button. Just jump like this. You'll get higher, hold down the jump button. It's precise. Where is the momentum you're talking about? Look, I'm gonna run here. Look, where is the momentum? Where? Nothing. Momentum where?
You want to see the story of Celeste, but not Narcissu? I played through Narcissu.
I think there's something that you're missing when you do precise jumping in this game. See, if you want to control where you're going, you gotta go back a little bit. You're moving.
You played through. Hill, are you talking about Celeste or Cave Story? You played through Celeste, but didn't get through the bonus area. The bonus areas aren't really necessary, but it's kind of cool that they exist in Celeste.
Look, if you want to control where you're going, when you jump really high, all you gotta do is dial back a little bit. Like if you're going to the left side, just go back to the right a bit as you are jumping. Like this. See? There. Edge of this. There. Nothing.
Accessibility options.
Nothing.
Woof, go to your room. Don't say things like that.
See? It's precise.
It's like Flappy Bird, but a good game. Yeah. You're not wrong. Cave Story is better than Flappy Birds. That is something I can concede to.
You can be super precise. I can go from edge to edge here. See? All you have to do is dial it back a bit so that you don't slide off.
I bet there's like a Flash game that Flappy Bird ripped off. It would not surprise me if such a thing happened.
I'm literally going from side to side here, on the edges. No momentum. See, no momentum difficulties. No difficulty with precision.
Maybe I was wrong about the momentum, but the controls are still floaty and I don't like.
I mean, you can make it unfloaty. You can just jump like this. Just tap it. You just tap
Well,
it.
yeah, but then you can't get to, like, the required jump height.
Then you hold it down and then you control it. Like that.
Maybe I should have done. I didn't know that you could, like, make it I guess maybe I should have done that.
Look, you can control where you're going as you're jumping. That's it. See? See, it gives you just enough control so that you can push it back a bit. I mean, you can jump off the edge here and then return to where your previous spot was. PvP wants lock jumps with no adjustment like old Castlevania? Probably won't.
Well, no, that's like the opposite extreme. I literally gave you a game that did precise platforming controls perfectly. That happened 20 years before Cave Story.
Oh, what was that? Mega Man?
What?
What was that? Mega Man?
Mega Man 2, yeah.
See, the issue with Mega Man 2 and all of the Mega Man Famicom NES games.
Sorry?
See, the issue with all of those games, they got input lag.
Well, yeah, nowadays. They didn't really have input lag when you like played them on an NES with a CRT television. Honestly, I've never even noticed the input that a bunch of purists do. Purists will notice input lag even when it doesn't. Honestly, I think it's just an excuse of like, they realize they aren't as good as they thought they were.
Nah, input lag is real.
Mega Man 2? More like Mega Man Poo! Got it! Anyway.
Wait, I like this one. Look, you press something, it responds immediately. Jump, 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 and land.
It reminds me of when people complain about Castlevania with the slow character. It works within the context of the game. The slowness of the character in Castlevania is probably most of that game's problems. Elle can tell you all about like why Castlevania is kind of a bitch to control. And was kind of a bitch to control even for the time. Like, Mario kind of laid the groundwork for how to do platforming right.
Would you like
I think Castlevania could have just done what Mario did, but got rid of the momentum, and it would have controlled perfect.
Would any of you guys like to try the original Castlevania? I've played that a little bit too much, so why don't you guys try it? And show on stream.
I played Castlevania. I played original Castlevania on Elle's stream. I maintain that I still think it's a good game, but I understand more greatly its flaws.
Who wants to do it?
Definitely, I would say, like, by Castlevania 4, it was still flawed, but I would say, like, Castlevania 4, by the time that happened, any sort of I would say by Castlevania 4 it was difficult, but the difficulty I think was fair by that point.
They made it easy, actually. You can just damage race all the bosses, except for the last few. You can just stand in front of them and
that's the
spam
thing,
your
is like the last
whip,
boss
whip,
in
whip,
Castlevania
whip, whip,
4 is just like significantly harder than every other boss. Castlevania 4 is still flawed, though. Like, the timer... I mean, that's a flaw in, like, a lot of early Castlevania games. Like, pre-Metroidvania, but... Actually, I don't even know... Does Bloodlines even have a timer? If it does, I've never hit it. So I think, like, the timer might be a bit more generous in Bloodlines, if it even exists. I've never needed to even check if it exists, because I've never... But then again, Bloodlines has limited continues. That's the thing that kind of sucks about Bloodlines. I'd say as far as, like, classic Castlevania games, Bloodlines is the best, but it's ruined slightly by the limited continues.
So, does anyone
Bloodlines
want
doesn't
to
have a
show-
timer? Okay.
Does anyone want to show the original Castlevania?
I could do that, I guess.
Okay, Okay. I'll switch to yours.
I won't pass up an opportunity to play Castlevania. Am I still screen sharing, or is Arus might actually be?
You both are.
Really? We can both screen share now? I thought it like overwrote one.
Nope.
It technically does override. You can choose the screen that you want to watch.
Yep.
Okay.
Hello, Nintendo.
Playing Tetris and you're playing Castlevania.
Holding the button to jump further is kind of terrible, I guess. I mean, most platformers do that, so it's
Yeah, yeah, holding the like Elle will like say like. I will agree with Elle on certain points of Castlevania, but I think things that are nitpicking that Elle will bring up, like how you can't jump on the stairs or how you can't control like your midair jump height or shit like that. It's just like that to me is just like that's never been an issue for me.
It's an issue. Anyways, let's go.
Oh shit! Got a TiVo for doing that.
Are you showing your screen?
I should be. Do I need to re-show it?
Yeah, it's okay. Here we go.
I can see his screen while I'm playing Tetris.
Yeah, definitely the knockback is like the flaw that I think it took people the least amount of time to really notice.
Holy water on top of you. Is that holy water, I think? It's holy water, I think, on top of you. Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
Did you know if you use your sub-weapons on candles, eventually you're going to get a triple shot or a double shot?
I actually didn't know that.
Yep, it speeds up the process. So you could get a triple shot, like, at the end of this level, instead of a double shot. So hit them candles with... Oh, there's a turkey or whatever there. Ham.
Wall meat.
Roast.
Well,
Hot roast.
It's a pork chop, I think canonically is what it is.
well, I got as high as level 5, so...
Even though
I don't know.
it doesn't actually look like a pork chop, it looks more like a ham, but it's that's what the manual calls it.
Well, either way, they're both still pork.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Mortal Kombat mythologies, huh? Hey, I don't even think it's really a platform. There you go, double shot.
Oh, I got the triple shot. Let's go.
It's double shot. Now you can get the triple shot later. Where the bat is. And just spam your axe. You forgot the axe! OMG, you forgot the axe.
Where is the axe? Is it?
There.
Got it.
Now you can try to get the triple shot right there and spam it. Or still double shot. Well, just spam it. And win. Like that. NDR balls!
Bye-bye.
Hooray!
GG.
Boss is easy without the axe. Yes, it is, but, you know, it's even
Plaster
easier to
pork
just
roast,
cheese it.
yeah.
It's even easier to just cheese it.
Cheez-Its.
Can I have some cheese?
No.
If you really time it right, you can one-shot the bat by the stairs, by the way.
Huh?
If you really time it right, you can one-shot the boss bat by the stairs. I don't know how it works.
Oh, yeah, I think yeah, that's true. I think I have seen, like,
critical.
speed runs, like, kind of do that.
Yeah, it's a critical hit. I don't know why it works like that, but it does.
I don't know either. I think it's, like, I have to assume it's, like, part RNG, part, like...
It's not working, by the way. There you go. Also, you have 2 hearts left.
Oh,
Triple
fuck.
shot. Bye-bye.
Damn it. I tried.
Ever seen the critical hit? Try whipping really close to enemies while you're jumping. Eventually it's gonna crit.
Oh, is that how it works if you're, like, really close to the enemy?
Yeah, it's like if you're
Or
almost
jumping.
gonna take a hit.
Admittedly, that's a pretty... Oh, why did I get the fucking dagger? I forgot about
I think
that.
you can
Damn
take
it.
off like 6 units of health from Dracula. Beep, beep, beep.
Oh, and here's where it gets bull.
See, if you had jump controls, this would be easy.
It's not the jump control, it's the knockback. That's what makes this bullshit. Actually, I was able to get that first try. Give me praise for that.
And with jump control, you could just move forward even while getting knocked back. See?
I mean, ideally, the solution would be just not have the knockback at all, but
It's necessary.
I guess that could maybe help.
If you don't
That just to me seems like a band-aid fix for a bullet hole problem.
if you don't have the knockback, you just get damaged over and over by the enemy. As you're standing in the same place as the enemy and there's contact damage. Ideally, we wouldn't have contact damage, I sweat.
Well, you're not wrong, but I'm saying the knockback... If we're, like, itemizing the problems with this game, the knockback is, like, chief among them.
Eliminates so much.
I do love how you just,
food
like,
challenge.
sink like a goddamn stone in this game. That is kind of funny.
There's a challenge though. It's just memorizing enemy patterns. Like for these Medusa heads, they
Yeah,
always
this
spawn where
game...
you
That's
are.
the other thing, too, is this game is very RNG-based.
It's,
You can
it's actually
kind of manipulate the RNG in this if you're, like, a speedrunner, but for most people, you can't
It's
really
actually
do
not,
that.
because, you know, those Medusa heads, they'll always spawn at the exact spot where you're standing. Their height will always be at the exact spot where you're standing. That's why if you're jumping, they spawn higher.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you know what you're doing, you can kind of manipulate the RNG, but... Like, bosses especially are very RNG-based.
Nah, more like throw holy water.
Oh my god, I forgot how bullshit those were.
You need to duck. You need to duck at the second one.
That's
Just-
right, yeah.
Just duck it. Otherwise, it's instant death. Duck. There you go.
I love how the enemy will, like, stop that thing, though. That's funny. It amuses me.
you forever.
Wait, what did I get a Chivo for?
No idea. Getting that triple shot, I think.
Oh, okay. Maybe.
Just throw a holy water at them. Dead. If that's enough! That's gonna kill. Okay, hit! See, you were using too much of those.
What? I didn't pause.
Yeah, just throw one at a time. You're too far away.
Well, now I'm out of holy water, so I have to do it this way.
Oh, that hurt.
I'm actually doing pretty well, for this. I don't usually...
You don't have enough
I'm
hearts.
usually worse at Castlevania than this, I would say.
Don't have enough hearts to face Medusa.
Oh, yeah, true.
Also, the reason you're getting it is because you're jumping. If you didn't jump, those things wouldn't hit you. Oh, just spam holy water very fast. Don't...
Fuck. I didn't even need to get that
There's
pork
the
chop,
funny
but...
thing, Wolf. See those Medusa heads? You just
What the
walk
hell did I...
straight.
Oh, I got an extra life. Okay, cool. I forgot
See
you could do
those
that.
Medusa heads, Wolf? Just walk straight. Just walk straight. Don't whip. Don't jump. Just walk straight. They'll never hit you. You can damage raise Medusa if you have enough health. Yes, you can, but... He did not have those. So if you want to not take a hit, all you gotta do here is walk straight, don't whip any of those candles, just walk straight forward. Of course, the problem is you won't have any hearts.
I want more
It's your-
hearts,
It's
though.
your choice. I think you're using the analog stick, aren't you?
No, I'm using the D-pad.
Yeah? Oh yeah, I think your D-pad kinda sucks. You're moving forward while trying to use a sub-weapon.
I was doing okay at this game, and then shit happened.
You're moving slightly forward when you use a sub-weapon. Which I think is a D-pad issue. Oh,
It might
there we
be.
go.
These nuts, Fat Wolf, go to your room.
You got any game
Ninja
you wanna-
Gaiden Birds, yeah. That's the other.
You got any game you wanna show?
I don't know. Actually, you want to like just call it a stream?
Yeah, sure thing. But I think we should end with one more game at least. You got something to
Okay.
show?
Let me look.
I could play more Zelda or Miku.
What was that, Aris?
I could play more Zelda or Miku, I don't know.
Yeah, but we can't hear your audio.
Is my audio not okay, or?
When you play the game, your audio is all distorted for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a game I can show off.
Okay.
It's a pretty interesting Japanese-only beat-em up. I don't think you've ever streamed this. Maybe you've heard of it. It's this one, Gourmet Sentai.
Yeah, I know that one, but I've never streamed it.
Okay. IIRC, this is an original IP. It's not like based on an anime or anything.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Virgin's behind this. Which makes it even stranger that this didn't come out in the West.
All their names are French.
Well, yeah, they are French. But, like, usually games like that will at least come out in Europe. From what I understand, this is Japanese exclusive. Didn't come out anywhere else. I think this is one of the rarest Japanese exclusive games, even.
Wait a minute. Try some special inputs. I think this game has special inputs. Down up attack. Oh, forward attack. Nothing. Oh, there you go. That's
Oh, you can run. You can run by double tapping the button.
Yeah, there. You gotta slide if you do that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I think you just have jump and punch, though. It's a pretty basic beat 'em up, but
I wouldn't be too sure of that. Are you sure a down-up attack doesn't work?
hold on.
Tap down, tap up, attack. There,
Oh, I
you
did something.
So this game does have special inputs.
Yeah.
Try a Hadouken.
I think it's just the aesthetic kind of sells me on it.
Try a Hadouken. Like down forward attack.
You can't, like... It doesn't have, like, the down-up, like... You can't, like, throw enemies over your shoulder, like in Streets of Rage or anything like that. I don't think.
Are you sure?
I don't think so. I've tried that, and it doesn't seem to work.
Try getting close on enemy. Try getting close on enemy before attacking. Don't attack. There's a grab. See? There is.
Oh, there is. Kind of. It works a bit differently than Streets of Rage, but it does exist.
So, Meteor Guard is asking, what about the aesthetic do you like?
It's kind of got like a bit of like a gritty comic book aesthetic to it.
Are you okay, or?
There's like a tiny guy there.
Testing.
Pick
Are we still
those up.
here?
I think you should pick those up. Yeah, there you go.
Should have.
Break! Attack that! Attack the door!
Oh, that's yeah. This game kind of. This might be like the closest you can get to Streets of Rage on the SNES. Well, actually, no. Final Fight is Streets of Rage on SNES.
Yeah, Streets of Rage is overrated.
You're overrated. Streets of Rage is fucking awesome.
Overrated.
This probably isn't like the best beat 'em up. I'm not sure if this would have done like super well if it came out in the US, because it is still a little bit basic.
Kirby says God Hand is better than Streets of Rage. Yes.
Okay, I mean, yeah, if we're comparing apples to oranges, then yeah, it is, but...
That's just how Kirby works. It's all good.
Here's the real question. Which is better, Dark Souls or Streets of Rage? The answer, of course, is Streets of Rage, and if you disagree, you're wrong, but, you know, I digress. Which is better? Well, now, here's the real question. Which is better? Streets of Rage or Narcissu?
You know, Kirby would actually make that comparison.
Huh?
Kirby would actually unironically make that comparison.
You know, I hate the fact that you're right. I feel like this would still kind of be a bit too basic compared to, like, the, you know, Final Fights and Alien vs. Predator and whatever that's already on Super Nintendo, but...
You know you have a
Oh, yeah!
loves.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's cool. That's admittedly cool. There's also an entire series called Go-Go Akuman, which I found out, like, myself just perusing through my ROM list, and I'm just like, there's 3 of these games, they're all good, and none of them came out in the West.
They're platformers.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but I mean, I don't know, platformers are big in the 90s. I'm surprised, like, you know damn well people would have bought it, like, if it had come out in the West. They would have made some money, and they just didn't release them.
Kirby is proceeding as planned. You're beating up your partner.
Oh. I didn't know this game had friendly fire. I don't like... Oh, okay. I see how the grapple works.
I'm pretty sure you can throw the enemy in any direction you want once you grab them.
Okay. What other games do I have in my SFC list? I've got a couple. What was this?
Try Denji.
Oh, this is an...
Oh
yeah, this one is,
Wait,
this game is good.
Wait, you want to beat 'em up that can beat Streets of Rage? Try Denjin Makai.
Is that SFC?
Yeah. Denjin Makai. It's D-D-E. Yeah, there.
No, Dennis the Menace. Do I not have it?
I'll try searching for Makai. M-A-K-A-I. Eh? Why is it not there?
That, I don't know.
Let me check.
There might be, like...
Maybe there's a different name. Ghost Chaser Densei. Ghost Chaser.
Well, I played Ghost Sweeper Mikami. That's a good game.
Yeah, this one is a beat 'em up.
Yeah.
There it is. There. That would give Streets of Rage a run for... That was it. Yeah, there.
I'm just picking the bottom one because this is... if there's, like, multiple ROMs, this is usually, like, the English translated version.
This
It
one,
might be.
This one is more advanced in terms of mechanics than Streets of Rage. For sure.
Well, it's
has
not
combos.
in English, whatever.
It has combos. Who cares? It's a beat 'em up.
Yeah.
Hurt them, Logan. Hurt them.
Oh, one of them was an anime babe I could have picked. Shit.
Yep.
Oh, this is Final Fight as hell.
Nope, it's much more advanced. It has special inputs and combos. Give it a try.
Like, the aesthetic is very Final Fight, is what I mean.
There, see? You did something.
Oh, okay, yeah, that is... Streets of Rage has, like, fighting moves and shit, too.
No, this one is actual special. See? There's actual special
Okay,
inputs.
actually, yeah, that is
And
fair.
it has combos.
Actually, if you want Streets of Rage with fighting moves, Streets of Rage 3 not only has that, but it has 6-button control, so you have, like, low punch, high punch, everything like that. Just do yourself a favor, do not play the American version of Streets of Rage 3. That's one of those games where they made it, like, bullshit hard for the Western version to curb rentals.
Just saying. This gives Streets of Rage a run for its money.
You know, you might be right. Actually, this is... Oh my god, this is better Streets of Rage. What? Why did they release this? Fuck you! Fuck you for not releasing this. Or in the US, I mean, but still. Oh shit! That is sick!
Yep. You can
What did I do? I think I did like a half circle
it's a
or
sure you
something.
can.
Yeah.
You can combo into that. Like,
That
you
is
hit them with
sick.
one of your punch moves, and then combo into that.
I think the only thing... I don't know if you have weapons or anything like
Yes,
that
you
that you
do.
can pick up.
Yes, you do.
You do? Okay. I was gonna say if it had that, then it would be a Streets of Rage killer. If it has that, then it's a Streets of Rage killer.
Yeah, you do. You got pickups here. You also have a meter for your special moves.
Oh! Oh, I see. So it, like... You can't just spam special moves. I see. That's
It
clever.
slowly depletes, but it also recovers.
Okay.
Yeah, Ghost Chaser Densei or Denjin Makai. But, here.
Is this based on an anime? Maybe that's why it didn't come out here.
I don't think so.
That's usually why, like, that's why we didn't get Ghost Sweeper Mikami, is because it was based on an anime that Americans couldn't possibly give a shit about.
That guy's name is Ambush. How sad.
You should try Streets of Rage 3 on stream sometime, the Japanese version, because that has, like, a really I would even argue maybe overly complex fighting system. I'm not as big a fan of Streets of Rage 3, but there are people who swear by that it's better than 2.
What's so
And
flexed
I can
about
kind
it?
of see
Just do
why
it.
they say that.
Just do the dash attack. You win. See that barrel? Hit that barrel. There might be something there that can heal you. Nice grab. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Ha!
Head kick.
Clutch.
wait. That sound was used from somewhere else. Did they take the sound from, like, a Neo Geo game or something? Go! 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 I've heard that. I swear I've heard that exact same sound
Oh,
somewhere
I think
else.
I've heard that from, Cadillacs and Dinosaurs.
That's it! That's what I'm thinking of.
Go! Go! Go!
Wait a minute! Oh my god, I wonder if these are... If this is made by, like, those French guys... Or maybe I'm thinking of, It's either this or, Gourmet Senpai, where they literally, like, admitted to, like, just going to arcades, taking pictures of the sprites, and then just copying the sprites down.
Boss time.
Because I think there's...
Combo! 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 Hit me with your combos.
Because I think this might be that game where they, like, would just, like, take pictures of, like, Cadillacs and dinosaurs and Final Fight and shit like that and just copy the sprites down.
Use your specials.
And they would just... And the arcade owners would get pissed and just kick them out of the arcade.
What you doing? You were using specials earlier. Now you're just punching him. Like that. Hit him with that. Yeah! Try the kick.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that was good.
Eat shit.
Try the kick version.
Do I have a kick?
Yeah, you have. Oh, you have a kick special. I don't know how you did it, but you had a kick special.
I think the only, like, buttons I have are A and... are, B and
Yeah, but
Y.
you had a kick special earlier. I don't know how you did it, but you did it.
GG.
Okay. There's, like, a bunch of... I guess they, like, just had to, like... They only use 2 of the SNES's buttons and then just, like, program a bunch of button, like, joypad combos.
Yeah, fighting game inputs. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, no! Oh, no.
DED, dead.
Oh, you can continue with 6 credits. The kick version is when you get kicked out of the YouTube version. Developed by Winkysoft, says Michael.
Winkysoft? What the fuck kind of Yakuza front is Winkysoft? Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna play the Yakuza. I do want to play those. My understanding is what Yakuza kind of looks like is like kind of like GTA, but and that could be kind of cool.
It's a 3D.
I'm not usually a fan of, like, open world games, but if you're gonna add RPG elements to it, that could be interesting.
Yeah, that's basically what Yakuza is.
Yeah.
There.
I also need to play Shenmue. I want to play. I wonder if I should like try Shenmue on stream and potentially add that to my list of mainline games.
I guess you could. That game gives you motion sickness. Later, Mitsugar.
Bye, Meteor. Take care.
You know, some people say mid. You know, some say the tier guard is really good. I say mid.
I think you can hit that one on the bench as well. Not sure. Or is he just watching?
Who?
There's one in the bench there. There's an enemy on the bench. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. He was just waiting for his time. He was like, "You killed my friend. Prepare to die. You must die with honor." I can definitely see like the Final Fight Streets of Rage influence oozing out of this.
Oh, that's the very same move that Axel uses, so yeah. Hey, Lord. Welcome. We're near the end of the stream, but welcome.
Hey, Orc. I'll see you. I'll see you tonight. Correct for Flash Gordon.
D&D is on.
Yeah, that's for me.
Oh, that's for Arus. Yeah.
Apple. That didn't recover as
Go! There was a Cadillacs and Dinosaurs for SNES, right? It's a different game, but it's...
Nope, I don't think there is one. Is there? I don't know of any.
Cadillacs and Dinosaurs for SNES, isn't it?
Nope, I don't know of any.
Wait, what?
I think there was.
There's a Cadillacs and Dinosaurs Genesis Sport, which is a hack. It's a homebrew.
Other game.
Let me... I'll look, but I could have sworn there was a Cadillacs and Dinosaurs released on SNES. If I remember right, it's a port of the arcade game, but kind of a botched port.
I don't think so.
I'll look.
Like Ballad and D&D.
Unless I'm getting it confused with Alien vs. Predator, which is...
Yeah,
Well, that's not at all like the arcade.
Yeah, that one.
Oh yeah, no, there was an SNES one, and there was also a Sega CD Cadillacs and Dinosaurs, more like an FMV game, I think. Let me check, because I'm pretty sure I'm right about this.
I don't think
I'm about to eat shit, but...
And Dinosaurs game at all. Or the SNES. Nope, nope. There's Kendo Rage, though. Heh. You ever played that one?
Okay, you're right. I thought there was.
Like a good bad girl. Hey,
Okay.
right, Kendo Rage. It's a platformer, I think. Heh. It's K.
Oh.
Hold on,
There you go. Kendo Rage.
Extreme.
Kendall Rage. Barbie's girlfriend has had entirely too much of your shit, and he's out for revenge. Actually, that is kind of the plot of the Barbie movie.
He has played the Warriors, by the way. Like, last stream, was it?
What?
Did you play the Warriors last stream?
I don't remember... Okay, yeah, there was... Wait. Yeah, there was a Sega CD, port for it, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm thinking of the Genesis port of Cadillacs and Dinosaurs with, like, a really watered down...
No, this is a hidden gem! Hidden gem!
Hidden gem. Oh! Oh, yeah. I have this. I have this in my,
Hidden gem!
I've played this. I think I've even played it on stream.
Smack, Logan, smack. There's tons of enemies. Smack. Smack. Smack some more with that wooden sword.
This is Sexy Strider.
Keep
Don't
smacking.
attack so much, by the way.
Huh?
Go
Don't
left.
attack so much. Let your attack power recover.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Not
is
noticing
you can,
either. You might wanna stay still so that the meter recharges. Otherwise, you're gonna keep bumping into enemies.
Hiding rock of value.
You did. Jump, jump. Go left, but try to go down. There, good. Jump. Too late to jump. You gotta go back right. Jump, jump, jump. Go left. You went left up. Okay, jump. But you're now low in life. Stay still so that your sword recharges. Otherwise, you're just making enemies spam. Okay, you can go right and smack this little guy. Jump and smack.
Your microphone is really nice today, Ars. Your voice is nice and clear today.
Yeah.
My computer disconnected for some reason, so I switched to my phone.
Oh, well, maybe you need to do that from now on.
Your phone has a better microphone.
Yeah.
Good to know. From now on, I'll use the phone.
Do it.
Later, Ars. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, Warship. Watch out for flying Cadillacs.
Or worse, dinosaurs.
Indeed.
Alright. I've played this game before. I think I even have it. Hang on. I think I even have it in my favorites.
Nice. Hidden gem.
Hidden Gem.
That one takes so long to get going.
Yeah, there we go. It is in my favorites. Magic Sword. Oh, what the fuck was Magic Sword? I don't remember this.
Looks like another platformer.
Oh, it might have been, yeah. Oh, Capcom? Oh, well, it must be good. Wait, did Capcom make Castlevania?
No, Konami did.
You know what I mean.
He was kidding. He was kidding, folks.
Or was he? Dum dum dum.
Oh, this reminds me of like one of the games in like 3 Wonder. This reminds me of like the platformer game in 3 Wonders. Or like kind of like that. Or like Knights of the Round, but if it were a platformer.
Maybe a King of
Actually,
Dragons.
there was a port of Knights of the Round, I think, to SNES, right?
Yes, there is. Also, King of Dragons has a port. Both ports are pretty good.
What's King of Dragons? Is that another beat 'em up?
Yeah, it is.
I don't know if I...
Bahamut has a game?
Okay, I'm curious now. I'll check that out, and then I'll probably call it a stream.
Use Archer. Use the Archer or the Wizard.
What was it called? King of Dragon?
Yeah. King of Dragons.
Yeah. Killer Instinct. That is a game that has like a really surprisingly good Game Boy port. Killer Instinct.
That's a Game Boy port?
I guess I should try it.
Okay, I'll try that after this. King.
There we go. King of Dragons.
There.
I think we beat this game together on arcade.
Oh yeah, we should do that.
We've
wait.
already done that.
Oh, was it that game?
Yeah.
Oh, I do kind of remember this. I don't think I've played the SNES.
But this port is really good. It's almost like the arcade. It's almost arcade perfect. Look at that.
Which one was the Archer?
To the left. Yeah.
This one?
Yeah. Archer, very good. See, it's almost like the arcade, except for the smaller sprites.
Yeah, the sprites are kind of smaller, but otherwise it's a good. Oh, you got like projectile. That's cool.
It's an archer, of course.
Hell yeah, this is cool.
Also, this is one of the few beat 'em ups you can move while attacking. So you can move around while attacking.
That is sick. This reminds me of the D&D beat 'em up, except not
Exactly.
vicious, but still pretty fun.
This is like the first version of the D&D beat 'em ups.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Those are super hard though. This one has levels, so you level up as you go. Just like the D&D
Yeah.
games.
Oh, there is like a level up mechanic in this.
Yep. You're level 1 right now. Your bow is level 1. So
Cool.
both your weapon
Oh, so yeah, this really is kind of like the predecessor to D&D.
both your weapon and your character level up.
Level up.
Stay at the center of his attacks and he'll never hit you. So stay on the square. Stay wherever he's standing. You gotta be at the center of those attacks and he'll never hit you. Yep, you gotta be standing on the same plane as him. There you go. You gotta be dead center. Or use your special, I guess.
Oh yeah, oh I did have a special, okay. Yeah, that's... Okay, this game is sick.
Yeah,
I must have played the arcade version.
Yeah, with me.
I don't fully remember that, but
We beat it together. Ha!
we beat it? Okay.
Don't tell Warship, you became the Orc King.
Ooh.
Did the D&D game get a port to SNES? I forget.
It
don't
was
think it
on
did.
Saturn, I think. Sega Saturn.
Oh, Saturn! That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I got a port to Saturn.
I don't think the SNES could have handled
Yeah.
Shadow over Vistara and Tower of Doom.
Yeah, I think like didn't both games I think came out on Saturn, right? I think they might have even been packaged together.
Yeah, yes, exactly. This sport is super faithful, though. It's almost like
It
they
is, yeah.
just put the arcade game in here.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like it plays just like an arcade game. Like you said, the sprites are kind of small. I assume the sprites were bigger in the arcade, but otherwise, like apart from just like some superfluous bullshit like that, it seems fine.
That's it. Keep moving up and down as you attack, so that he'll never hit you. Basically, let him run into your attacks and then get out of the way. Now, move up and down. Like that. Yeah, keep moving up and down. Don't stay in one location. Don't try chasing him. Let him come to you. Like that, like that. Move, 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 move. Move, attack, move, attack. Good job. He's dead.
Bye-bye.
Look at that, NDR! No. You died once. But you did NDR
One
stage.
CC, I guess, is still on the table. That's probably not...
I think got two. You did NDR stage 1 though. Arigato. So it's a short path to the next boss. This one is kind of tricky. But yeah, the archer is kinda overpowered. Which is why I told you to use it.
He's banned from tourneys.
Like a good bad girl. But the warrior can actually shield some attacks. And nobody uses it.
I guess the money doesn't really do anything, but just like give you points, right?
Yeah. You get enough points, you get an extra life. Also, experience. Okay. Yeah, I think the money actually goes to your experience points.
There's like shops and stuff in the D&D games, right?
Yeah, over here there's no shops.
Yeah.
There's
this game
items.
crawls so D&D could run.
Yeah, there were items in the D&D games, and they even work like actual Dungeons and Dragons. Like you hit an undead boss with like a holy spell, it's gonna die immediately. Here comes the boss.
Stages in this are really short.
Yeah, because it has tons of stages.
Fair enough.
This one is kind of hard. This boss.
Yeah, I think you pretty much have to be like, oh, and he grapples you.
Yep.
I think you have to like jump and hit him. It seems.
He's actually gonna land after like
Oh.
I don't know how he's gonna land, but he starts breathing fire when he lands.
That's probably when you can attack. If you have the right distance.
As he's flying away. Don't attack him when he's coming at you.
Okay.
And now that he's flying away, you can attack him. Let him attack and then hey. You game over. But you will still have a credit.
Well, that's the 1cc done. Alright, let me quick show off Killer Instincts. That has a pretty solid Game Boy port.
Sure.
I guess it makes sense. I mean, Rare was a second-party developer for Nintendo. Of course, they're going to put their ass into just about anything they did at the time, but...
What about the Double Dragon? No, the Battletoads Game Gear version, though.
Well, they put their ass into everything they did for Nintendo, at least. Actually, I think that was before they kind of merged with Nintendo. Because that was like Rare made Nintendo games, but they never had any sort of exclusivity agreements like they did like in the mid-90s with like Donkey Kong Country and stuff. So like there was there was also a port of Battletoads for Sega Genesis. Actually a pretty good one. I would argue better than the NES. This one doesn't... I'm pretty sure the arcade and SNES versions, I'm pretty sure those use digitized graphics. This doesn't even attempt that, and that's probably why it's so good.
Oh? Let's see.
Oh, this is Super Game Boy Enhanced. I didn't even know that. That makes sense. It would have been around that time.
Okay, let's see how it looks.
It's in color. Look at all of those color.
Those look like
Wonderful.
Small digitized graphics to me. That looks digitized to me. Looks like the same
I don't
type
know
of
if it's our Killer Instinct.
Looks like the same type of sprites that the SNES uses.
Maybe it was
It is,
digitized.
look. See, it is.
Okay, but look at this. Look how it actually runs properly, unlike Combat, which tried and failed to do the same thing.
Good combo.
Look at these frames per second. Notice how there are multiple frames per second in this game.
It looks like it plays like a big version, actually.
Yeah, right? This is like a way better port than you would ever expect.
Yeah.
Pretty decent music as well. Like, you got, like, kind of... I don't think the graphics are actually digitized, but it's...
They look digitized to me.
It does a better job than it realistically should.
They look digitized to me.
Yeah.
It is a wyvern.
I would say this is a hidden gem, except I think people...
Yeah, well, that was a wyvern. That was not a dragon. There's only one dragon in the game. The dragon is the final boss.
Oh my god, that's what it looks like on, like, Boy, they invert... Oh wait, no, I think you just press a button and it inverts it. This admittedly does look a little bit better than it would on, like, actual Game Boy, because I am playing it on a Super Game Boy. Yeah, so like you see here, it's like in sort of pseudo color, i.e., I think there's like like the Game Boy, how the Super Game Boy worked is like the Game Boy had like four different shades of grayscale. So
good combo.
they just like assigned those shades of grayscale into like a predetermined color palette. Oh, you know what? Okay. On the subject, I should have you ever seen Space Invaders on Game Boy? For the Super Game Boy?
I think I have. But not on Super Game Boy.
Oh, in that case, I gotta show you, because that is like the most impressive Super Game Boy card.
No,
so I'll show you, there's two actual aspects to it.
Okay. Well,
so, I mean,
the announcer doesn't
gameplay-wise,
say,
it's Space Invaders. You know what that is.
Yeah. Wolfpack says the announcer does not say Ultra Combo.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. In that case, 0 out of...
Does it say Super Combo?
It might. You'll have to play the game to find out.
Combo break.
Okay, so there's two components to it. There's Super Game Boy and Arcade. Super Game Boy is this. This is the game. So this is like a typical thing. It's like the Super Game, like just like the Game Boy version, but in color. So black and white with cellophane color. And I mean, at the end of the day, it's just Space Invaders. Does do a good job at colorizing.
Looks like an Atari game.
But here's the real cool thing. If you select Arcade...
Yeah?
Hold on. Yeah. If you select Arcade, it does this.
Okay.
It's a full-on Super Nintendo game.
Oh, interesting. So it's a different game.
So they I guess this game was so small that they could just stick it on a Game Boy cartridge. This was released as a standalone later on, it was released as a standalone Super Nintendo cartridge. I actually used to have that. It was like one of like the last Super Nintendo games that they released, and as a result of it like just being Space Invaders, it was kind of cheap as dirt, and I think still kind of might be cheap as dirt.
I see. How does it play, though?
It plays just like Space Invaders.
Let's see. Oh, it does. Okay.
Oh, look. What the hell?
Seems to be going over the screen, too.
Why is the... Oh my god, why is the fucking, Oh! Oh shit, I see why it... Okay, never mind, because I have the Super Game Boy thing zoomed in. That's why you can't see the ship. That's why, but... Actually, I guess I can, since I have a standalone card, I can show you kind of what it's supposed to look like. I think this standalone cart might be slightly expanded. Like, it might have, like, a little bit of extra, like, music and stuff, but it's pretty much the same. I forgot. I didn't realize it wouldn't, like, Oh, no, it is basically the same. It's just, it has, like, an extra logo in it.
I think there was, like an expanded version of other Space Invaders or Galaga for the Game Boy Advance. It's either Galaga
What was it?
or... I think it was either Galaga 99 or Space Invaders 99.
Oh, yeah, they did, well, there's Space Invaders 89. That was like a Genesis game that like expanded on Space Invaders.
89?
Or Space Invaders 90 or something like that.
Okay.
Wait, how do I... Oh! Oh, I see. You have to press the right trigger to add credits.
Wolfpack says Galaga is better than Space Invaders. Yes.
So this is what the Game Boy version would look like. Again, I had it, like, zoomed in because I don't usually like the Super Game Boy border and stuff. I didn't realize that it wouldn't automatically zoom out when switched to the SNES mode, but there you go, I guess.
Bleep, 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 bleep.
But yeah, it's just Space Invaders. But it's kind of cool they added, like, Super Nintendo game into the game. But yeah, you know, I think you know what Space Invaders is, right? I think you may have invaded some space in your time.
I had like a Space Invaders clone handheld.
Yeah, those definitely existed.
It's one of those bleep bleep handhelds.
Yeah.
You know, with static images.
Yeah. I've seen things like that. But yeah.
Yep. We done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
GG's.
Alright guys, so thank you so much everyone for watching, and thank you LDP and Eris218 for streaming with me. So
Thank you for coming.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
This was Rom Ramblings. We'll see you again next time.
Galaga is better than Space Invaders. Galaxian is also better than Space Invaders.
Yep.
Alright, bye everyone. Thank you for having me on.
See you all next time. Remember, Eldra's commissions has a blog and can feature on L Talks, and Logan produces streams as well.
Yep. If you are if you want to become a member of the channel, I will be watching Flash Gordon tonight with Orc War Chief reviews. I've never seen the movie, but I do own the soundtrack on vinyl, and it's Queen. It is Queen.
Nice.
Yes, Queen is good. Queen is good for your soul.
Indeed.
Yes.
Okay. So with that said, thank you so much everyone for watching. This has been Elle-C and Company. And we are out. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I disconnect. Like this. Okay, bye-bye. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. Click like and subscribe and click